say hello to the people watching the VODs on the YouTube channel. I am caught up on the VODs now. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So, today we're not rolling D4 as a matter of fact, because there's not a lot to really recap. You guys have just been in the sewers fighting.
Hey, excuse you, I still have almost a page of notes.
That is true.
Is it just all the times you got shot by a barb?
Basically, honestly. Honestly, my notes are basically us, like, how we went to and did what, and, like, if we, like, what kind of creatures we killed, and if we sustained any injuries. That's basically what my notes are. So, essentially, yes, you are correct.
Exactly. So, the one thing that I can remind everybody watching is that you guys are here in the sewers with the company of the Counselor of the Saints, the mechanical being that, well, gives them counseling. And you have been tasked with delivering a bomb to what seems to be the source of a plague that is pretty much going to destroy the whole kingdom of Porch Trail if left unchecked. And as you guys have been venturing, it most likely will.
I'd say realistically, this could be like actually like a global thing if it's not taken care of.
Exactly, this could be like world-ending event. But as you guys started to head further and further deep into the sewers, you have noticed that the creatures have been changing. They are much more fierce at the bottom. And who knows what you're going to find after. For now, you guys are in the deeper part of the sewers, fighting two very large infected creatures that you already have fought something similar to them. Perhaps these ones are a little bit less powered than the ones that you fought before, and you better be happy about that, because the other ones were very strong. But anyways, we're going to start again at combat from the first turn order.
By the way, before the creature takes its turn, I made a mistake last time.
Okay.
I can't have my word active because I used a bonus action to attack.
Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fine. So we'll remove the word.
If I get hit, it's going to be full damage. I just wanted to make that clear. I don't have the ability to reduce the damage currently.
Alright, awesome. So that's fine. It don't really matter.
So I have one more word than I technically, well, my ward is refunded because I couldn't actually use it.
Exactly. So it doesn't really matter. For now, the creature's gonna take its turn. If you guys recall, in the previous turn order, we ended up with the fact that the creature called for reinforcements because that's what they do. And, well, reinforcements are here. Luckily for you.
Actually act yet because
exactly. They will take their turn at the end of this turn order. But just so you know, they are here. As Taurin, you are able to spot it first, how it's looming across the corner from where you guys are. And Ambrose, since your detection of evil is active, you can also feel it even though you are focused on going versus the one that you have in front of you. Which, by the way, it is going to take their attacks. Let's see. It's going to make their multi-attack with the claw. Let's go for Ambrose first, because you've been the one dealing most of the damage, let's be honest here. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh boy. Okay, the 23 to hit, and you will take. Where are my D100s? There we go. 25 million damage. Yes.
I mean, instantly dies.
So you are going to take a total of 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, like I said, I'll have to take the full damage off that.
And I need you to do a strength saving throw, please. Okay.
Oh, I rolled a 2. Wow.
Ambrose, as the claw goes down onto you, like it's like it lifts its arm over its head and just like kind of slams its claw down. But instead of, you do feel like the scratching of the claw. But the claw themselves, like its form, goes from being solid to almost a liquid as it grabs onto you. And since you failed the check, the thing slingshots his arm back, and you are tossed 20 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
20 feet away from it would be right there.
There's already a
Boom.
wrench in the plan.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Also, excuse my tardiness, but my Roll20 is acting up right now. Seems that...
Am I considered prone?
Wait a minute.
Let me check, actually. I got my freaking character sheet over there. It is, let's see. No, you just, are tossed. You don't fall prone.
You do a sick
You know,
backflip.
if I did do
There you go.
Pythia to show, I wouldn't have been tossed.
Correct. Correct. Sorry, I'm reloading the page, because as I said, my Roll20 is kind of boofed right now.
That's all good.
And it's going to attack you, Rexmoa, since you're not the living fire that's surrounding it.
I'm ready.
That is a 26 to hit.
Can I check something real quick?
You can check something real quick. Go ahead.
How much more AC does shield give me?
Shield gives you a +5.
Okay, that still wouldn't be enough. That's unfortunate, so I'll just save that. And I'm gonna try to
Deflect
mitigate
attack.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, with deflect attacks, but this is gonna hurt.
Fair enough.
regardless.
Roll for your deflect attacks, please.
So yeah, so it's just 10 plus my dexterity and monk level. So that's
Okay,
not
so that will
great.
be 8 damage plus your
Well,
level.
that's gonna be it's gonna be 17.
Hey, that might save you. Let's see it. It indeed saves you, as you did
Oh.
before. You see the thing is going it's going at you, and you just kind of use your quarterstaff again, just kind of put it against your arm as cover, and just flip it around, and you make its like large clawed hand just kind of fling away.
I was really scared because last time it did massive damage, and I only avoided it because Ambrose was there.
Hey, it can do massive damage. Lucky for you, you are able to deflect most of that damage. And that is gonna be it for the turn of this creature.
Right. It needs to make the con save for my Searing Smite.
Oh shit, right, because you did set him on fire, I remember that.
And then I also use oil, so...
Oh yeah, I did say I would give you an extra dice on that one.
Oiled up.
That is
Okay.
25 constitution save.
Yeah, it'll save.
Okay. So it doesn't take damage, correct?
Correct.
Alright, that's fine. Then it is
crazy, it just-
your turn,
Just
Rexmoa.
ignoring the damage. Alright, so... Alright, Ambrose and Taurin both get to move before me. Alright. I am just gonna do my usual thing, and I'm just gonna, instead of trying to stun it, I think I'll just do a bunch of regular old attacks.
Okay. That does hit.
Alright, definitely. So my damage.
Ooh, okay. 13
Good
points of
damage,
bludgeoning
nice.
damage. Pretty good, pretty good.
Okay, and then I'll use my bonus unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
16
16 does not hit.
Alright, that's fine. And then I'll just do another attack. At 17.
Unfortunately, 17 does not hit either.
Dang, this thing's moving and grooving. Okay.
Yeah, so you see Rexmoa, the first attack with your staff just kind of like slaps his head to the side. Then it turns it very slowly, and as you go in to punch it, it's like the punch does like literally unfazed by the punch. And the second time you flip your staff in again, bam, you hit him straight in the face. The face just kind of like squishes itself a little, but it's unfazed by it.
Okay, and then that is going to be it for my turn.
Alrighty. Ambrose, it is your turn. What are you gonna do?
Okay, is it possible for me to move past the creature?
Without an opportunity attack, no, because he has not used its reaction.
That's fine, but can I like get past it in this like corridor?
Oh
Can I get back
yeah.
on
Sure.
this side?
Yeah, it's a large creature, so remember you can
Okay.
occupy the same spot as a large
Yeah.
creature.
I will have to walk through the fire elemental, so I do
No,
take
'cause-
damage from that, I think.
No,
Or is
it's
it
only if you
I
start.
my
Yeah,
turn?
only if you start the
Okay.
turn in the fire elemental. Which I should have taken damage for the creature. I'm gonna roll that. I believe it's
I was
2d.
about to say.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
2d10, I think?
Oh,
How much is it? Can you tell me, Taurin? Because like I said, my roll 20 is kind of boosted, so I
let me
am
get it pulled up here.
trying not to open too many things.
For the closeness
Okay,
of
so
the
that's 20 to get there.
creature that touches the elemental and they're hit with a melee while 5 feet of it takes
Not the touch. It's going to be the one.
the fire
It
form.
should be in the
Yeah,
feature.
fire form. Yeah, should be.
Fire, that's what I'm
should-
reading right now. It's fire
Mhm.
form. So it's going to be, it takes 5 or 1d10 of fire damage. That's what
Okay,
it's
so
saying here.
1d10. I am going to take 1d10 fire damage for the creature, plus whatever Rexmoa did. Okay. All right. All right, I got it.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. All right.
Okay.
So, Ambrose, you're moving over there. Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm gonna spend the movement to get there, and then getting here, I am going to, let's see, I still have 10 movement, so I could get here to like block off. I don't really take that much room is the issue, but that's okay.
Gotta pop this out so I can put
As
it
long as I don't get tossed through the creature again.
Oops, I broke something. Hang on. I think I know what I have to do. Hang on a second. I think I know what's making this thing laggy. I'm gonna do something real
Sorry.
quick. You're fine.
Oh,
you're
nice.
there. That way for you guys to read it.
Perfect.
So I'm not reading it loud.
fine. I'm just gonna do something real quick because I think I know what's lagging this thing. Hang on a second.
Okay,
It's
you want me to
OBS.
wait to take my turn until...
We can always go back to talking about Resident Evil. That's
All right, that should be better. Sorry, I gotta remove
Or in
the
Resident Evil.
You guys are right now in Resident Evil, yes. I fixed your I fixed the effect, the foggy effect, because I think that was the one that was lagging everything. I don't think
Oh,
it's
okay.
just the foggy effect though. I think it's well, I think Greenie was saying Chrome is kind of being dumb with it, and I use Chrome for one screen because that's what the people in the stream see, and I have my DM screen in another browser in my screen, so that might be it.
Yeah.
Well, I might switch it, but
so-
that's fine. That should be better. You can continue.
Yeah, I'll move over here, using my... And as I kind of like move over and kind of pass through the fire elemental really fast and manage to like duck aside the creature, I'm going to kind of like partially hoist myself off the wall here, and I'm going to take the sword and I'm going to, as I swing it, I'm going to aim for the javelin that's kind of like embedded in the thing's head.
Okay, yeah, I remember this, yes. Go ahead.
And I am just going to roll a regular attack with this, so
Okay.
I'm not going to do GWM, because I don't think I have a very high chance of hitting. 18.
18 does not hit.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Well, I have a second attack. 20.
20 does hit.
I am not going to do anything special. Oh, I don't have that superiority dice. That's not
Okay,
fair.
so just a 15.
I am going to re-roll the one that I rolled, though.
Alrighty.
Okay, so that's going to be plus 5 damage. That is 20 slashing
Ooh,
damage.
20. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, all right. Ambrose, as you are seeing, as you just swings your sword as you're like trying to move past this creature, you see the regeneration of this creature is very poor. Now.
Oopsies.
Okay, finishing up with that, I am going to now use that use of my Blade Ward as my bonus action, and I am going to walk away from it.
Okay, so you are blade warded as your bonus action. Give me 1 second until this thing decides to do the thing. I might just have to switch browsers for the next one. That's fine, I can do that. Yeah, okay, so as you walk away, obviously it's gonna take its reaction to do an opportunity attack on you. With its clawed arm. That is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, and you will take a total of... that is 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It is cut in half, though?
It is cut in half because of your blade ward, correct.
Okay. I guess technically this is a more strategic position. Because at least this way, if Taurin gets hit, I can protect her.
I can take it.
But the thing, I don't know, I think it might... Because the issue is if I stand here, there's a chance this thing just like decides to go right here instead.
There is options to be made, I guess. Or
I can get to either of these positions.
So
I'm gonna stand here.
up to you.
Because I think this is more likely to cause the creature to stop at my body than go past me.
Yeah.
Stop.
Possibly.
That will be my turn.
All right. Gotcha. So
Actually,
then,
could you chat the heroism buff for me?
heroism. That's temporary HP. Every turn you get 5 temporary HP.
Is that the start or at the end of my turn?
Start of your turn.
Start. Okay, so I actually did not take any damage because it would have went to the temp HP only.
Okay, perfect.
But I don't have temp HP currently then.
You still have heroism. Because Taurin has not been hit and she has not lost concentration.
Yes.
Yet.
But I just want to know if I should be doing damage to myself or if I should lose my temp HP.
That is true.
Okay, that would be my turn.
Taurin, you are up. As I said, you feel the shiver as the other creature approaches from behind, from where the first one came out of. Mm-hmm. And then you turn around as you are like kind of commanding Flambelle this time. You're commanding it to just burn this other creature. You turn around to see the arm of another one approaching through this darkness. What do? Oh yes, you do have a aura of vitality, by the way. Bonus action, you can heal 2d6 to whoever is in the aura.
Just right, with the bonus action. I don't know if anybody needs the extra heal, but...
Oh, wait, hang on. So sorry, Ambrose, you would take the damage. Heroism is concentration, and she has aura of vitality on. I remember, I did tell her last session that she would fizzle out the concentration thing. So you do take the 5 damage.
I forgot that's concentrations. Yeah, okay. I'm at 70 instead of 75.
Exactly. So you do take the 5 damage, and Taurin, yes, you are concentrating on aura of vitality right now.
Completely forgot that was a concentration.
It's okay. It was a lot of concentration spells.
Hey, that's a druid for you. Yeah.
It's what it needs. It's what's the power. But with that bonus action, they would get a 1d6.
2d6, yes.
A 2d6.
Yeah, you can roll it for them if you want to, or you can tell them to roll it. That's up to you. I don't mind.
Okay. However, I'll just roll it and call it good.
Ooh, 10 HP back to who?
To who needs it the most?
Ambrose, for sure.
I'm pretty sure Ambrose, yeah.
Goes.
That's very good. That's very good. 10 HP back to Ambrose as Taurin.
Fucking need it.
As Taurin turns around and sees you, Ambrose, running past her to kind of intercept the new creature, she just kind of does, like, you know, obviously a casting gesture and just shoots some healing energy to you as you're running over to this new creature.
Yep.
You still have your action and movement, Taurin.
I do. I'm trying to think what I can do here.
Power word kill.
Wow. Wow.
Do keep in mind if you use that ability, you lose the aura.
I know, that's the only hard part. As I'm trying to think what to do with this round. So hang on one second.
Okay, take your time. I know the spellcasters are a little bit of a thinking game.
Yeah.
I know I was the same yesterday with my spellcaster. And I am also a druid in that game.
Oh, you are?
I
Oh,
am.
adorable. Because you are, in the other
I'm
one,
a
you're
little
like a little
guy.
pot.
I'm a little
Yeah.
guy.
You're just a little guy. It's adorable. Okay.
I have done nothing mean to them, definitely.
Dude, I am loaded with a double barrel shotgun as a bonus action in that campaign.
Cheating. It's cheats. No.
Can I get that?
Druids of Stars can get that. Just saying.
Druid of Stars. Hmm.
Yeah, Circle of
I'm about
Stars.
to talk to
Druid.
Borealis after this one.
So, oh, that's another concentration spell. Oh my gosh. Okay. What can I cast here? That isn't gonna like. Can I cast this on somebody, or is it only for myself? Let's see. Oh, it's touch.
You can always ask. Don't be afraid of asking. I know there's a lot of spells, a lot of names, a lot of things. So you can ask. It's all good.
Oh, Longstrider is all it was.
Oh
I
yeah,
think I have to touch it
Longstrider.
already.
I'm pretty sure it's an aura. You can cast it on whoever you want. No, Nora. Sorry, you can cast it on whoever you want, but it's also concentration. If I'm correct.
Right.
Is Longstrider concentration?
One action.
I think it's
touch.
just an hour.
It's just
Oh,
an
yeah.
hour.
Oh yeah, so it's not concentration. You can use it.
And
You
won't
can
break
use it, and you
anything.
can give it to anybody within touch range. So you have to be next to them to
Yeah.
give them
So that'd be
Longstrider.
nice. Okay. Oh. Why'd I get so many concentration spells?
That's Druid. Druid has
Yeah,
like
Druid is
a
basically
lot
all-
of concentration. It's just juggling concentration spells every time.
I know. You're shucky. Well, that's a bonus, but then it takes action. And then my bonus action's gone, so I can't do that anyways. Okay, never mind. Hang on.
You could always cast a cantrip if you have like a damaging cantrip of some kind.
If you have a cantrip or some
Or
damaging
shoot the
spell.
bow.
Shoot the
I
bow,
know,
yeah,
I-
that's true. You also have a bow.
Just a simple bow attack could probably be the one we might need.
Or maybe something like an ice knife. Druid gets those.
Yeah, I have that equipped as well. So I'm just looking at everything that I have.
No,
here.
Ice Knife would hurt the elemental though,
True.
and possibly Rexmoa.
Because your elemental
No.
does take damage if it touches
Ice
water.
Knife a dex save?
Yes.
I should be fine then.
It's
Mostly.
not the well, yeah.
Well, if that's the one I'm attacking, that's assuming that's what I'm gonna attack.
Yeah. This is just us talking. Yeah,
No,
don't
you're
worry, don't
good.
worry. You
Don't
tell
worry.
us what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay, just
I trust your
We'll be
decision
fine.
making.
thank you.
You know, there is one thing that we
Um,
talked about in that group message that you might want to do.
Is it? But I can't do it now because I did the bonus thingy. So,
Okay.
well, so I'll do it like next time. Well, we'll see what happens after this turn. Then I'll make my
That's what I'm thinking.
my ultimatum.
Oh,
Right now,
damn,
what I'm gonna,
ultimatum.
yeah.
I'm scared.
Yes, you should be. No. Let's see. I'm just gonna do a simple attack actually at this point.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and use the elven longbow. I want to, cause is there a way if we can get a little fancy with the bow? It's
Okay.
gonna be like a bit too. Always not too much. Can I try and aim for its eyeball?
Sure. Go ahead and roll your attack with the longbow. You should have it as a weapon set, I believe.
Should be able to just tap it, right? And then normal
Mhm,
roll.
Yeah.
Yep, normal roll. That does hit.
Yes! Did I guess I?
That does hit. You are going to. At first, you didn't know how to use it properly the couple of times that you did before, but then something like strikes you. You get into the right position. You like put the arrow on. You pull the string. The arrow kind of slides almost, but you kind of hold it firm and just aim. You don't even think about it. You just kind of aim and shoot immediately, and the arrow just goes flying into the creature. Where it had one of the javelins before, the arrow just kind of hits next to the javelin, kind of piercing the eyes of the creature. Like he had one in his head, and the arrow's like through its eye. The creature just roars. Roll for damage.
Okay. Oh, is it just the?
You
elven
can just click that thingy. Yeah.
You click little, yeah.
Ooh, okay. 10 piercing damage.
Pretty
Very
good
good.
Hell yeah.
Very good. Very good. All
That's
right.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is that it for your turn? You already used your action and your bonus. You still have movement if you wish.
I can move. All right. Okay. I'll move a little bit closer. Oh. Okay. I forgot it's boxes. It's like a weird grid system.
Yes. Okay. Awesome.
good.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. If that is your turn, then it is the turn of the Counselor of the Saints, and he is going to, with its halberd, it's going to attack the one that's already weak and vulnerable. It's been hit by a lot of things. That does hit. Oh boy. Okay. Oh wait. Actually, I should roll on the thing. I want to roll over here, but it does hit on my roll. It did hit. So no matter what happens here, it will be an attack. It probably will hit because this guy has a lot of plus to hit. It does not hit, but as I said, since I rolled on my die, it does hit. I will still roll for damage. I'm gonna be fair. God damn. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, 22 points of damage. Not bad. And the second attack, this one, I am gonna roll it over here. Sorry, my dice are looking so bad. That one just hits.
What the heck?
And
Maybe we
what,
should
low
just
damage,
attack
but hey, boom. You can see the mechanical being is very swift as he pulls the halberd, like, first of all, it just swings on a diagonal shape, and it flips the halberd around over its shoulder to use the momentum to, like, also do like a jump flip to hit him again twice. This creature is in very rough shape, by the way. We're gonna go with Kipper. Oh boy. What do we do with Kipper?
A certain blast of the Eldritch.
A certain blast of the Eldritch? I can do that. I can roll for him. Let's see.
Fire elemental.
Oh yeah, sorry. You do your fire elemental. You can do your fire elemental. Don't worry. You can do your fire elemental. It's fair. We forgot about it. We're not gonna move past. I'm just gonna roll for Kipper.
It's been a week.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
being
Okay.
Weird. It did
It's
not roll the
it's
max damage.
it's not weird.
So that should actually be 18 plus his modifiers. That's a plus 5. 23,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jesus
It didn't
Christ.
maximize the first dice.
Yeah,
this
I don't
thing's
know
gonna,
why.
like, be
It's
angry
very
again.
it's very weird. Okay.
It's a little broken.
And the second attack,
23.
that does hit.
Where we go?
Sorry, yeah, my roll 20 is very laggy. It should be
3
3
plus
plus
5,
5.
so 8.
Yeah, 8 points of damage. All right, let me note this down. Hang on. Okay.
That was
Gotcha.
31 in total.
God damn, you guys are destroying this. All right, Taurin, go ahead with your elemental.
Yeah, the multi-attack for the elemental.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. I was trying
That's
to
fine,
get
that's
this.
fine, Nate. That's fine,
sheet.
that's fine. Ice knife. Oh!
It's not that. Ignore that. Which is multi-attack, isn't it? What's this? No, that's not it.
Yeah,
What do
but
you call it?
It's not, it's
Actual
the touch, yeah.
Hang on.
Multi-attack is just like the feature itself.
Okay, and then it was just a normal roll.
Yep, normal roll.
Normal roll.
That does hit. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
dodge. Did it go? Oh,
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
they go for
You did
damage.
do it.
Did it
Yeah,
roll
it's
damage?
roll 20 seemed very weird
No, you
tonight.
have to click the damage unless you did, but if you did, it's not showing.
Okay, I'm gonna tap it again. Oh, okay.
We'll
so that's
take-
twice I tapped it. I'll leave
We'll
it
take the
alone.
first one. If it loads 2, we'll take the first one. It don't matter.
Okay. And I'll tap the. Oops.
Okay, both the
Okay.
same almost. So, okay,
10
I'll
damage.
take the 10 damage. Gotcha. All right, let me note this down. All right, you still have one more attack with your touch.
The other attacky. Oh,
Oh my goodness!
That's a crit!
All right, roll damage, roll normal damage, and we'll add the crit modifier. Dude, oh my lord, you guys are rolling incredibly well. Okay, 10 points of damage, and that is 10 plus 15, so that is 25 points of damage.
X's, please. Good.
So, so Taurin, you see Flambell starting to like slap this creature. This is the best way I can describe it because this thing is just living fire, so it can't really do much. So as I said, this creature is kind of coiled around, like a flambill is coiled around the creature, starts like slapping it, like his hand going through it and leaving scorch marks all over its head and like limbs and stuff like that. Flambill uses both hands at the end and gives it a big hug, and it chars the creature completely to nothing.
Yippee!
Into ashes it goes.
Yeah, like
That definitely makes this less dangerous.
it lifts both of its arms and then just like hugs it, and you see the creature starts to reduce and reduce and reduce until there's nothing but Flambell only.
Looking sad.
Yeah, right. Is that it for the elemental's turn? You still have movement, by the way.
Oh yeah. I mean, if that's all we're gonna, I can kind of move him right here now, can't I?
You
He
can,
has, like,
yeah.
50 movement
It
speed.
can move up to
Oh, he
50
does.
feet, and if it hovers, so Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
Get over there. Go give him
Okay.
a hug. We'll block him that way. That's good.
Yeah, gotcha,
I'm
gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so at the start of his turn, he's going to take, how much damage it is? 1d10, right?
1d10.
I just got to
Where'd it go?
scroll up a little bit. Yeah, it is a 1d10 fire damage. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. It's 1d10, and it, yeah, exactly. It's pretty good. You can roll the 1d10 if you want to.
Oh sure. Let's go. Let's do this. I gotta find my other sheet. Hang on one second. They're like little. I got little things everywhere.
Oh, you can just roll it with the interface, but that's fine. Oh, there you go. Perfect. 5 points
Aye.
of fire damage. I'm going to note this down for this new one. And yeah, awesome, awesome, awesome. So, it is a turn of this creature, though. It is going to see how the other creature just got vaporized by this elemental. However, this one is going to kind of push through.
Oh.
It's going to push through and is going to land right here, which is still within range of the elemental.
Holy hot dogs.
And it's going to take a swing to both of you, Ambrose and Taurin. First swing against Ambrose does a... That will be an 18 to hit.
That will hit, yeah.
That would hit, okay. And you will take a total of 13 points of slashing damage, cut in half because of your ward, because
Yes,
it ends
I
at
am
the end of your
still-
turn.
That's so.
Yes, sir. And Taurin does a... That is a 23 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
You said a 23?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that hits.
And you take... Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
Good night, everybody.
You take a total of 18 points of slashing damage.
Oh. That's not too bad.
Not too bad, she says. Very
not
good.
I
I
don't
hope
think
you
I
keep that
can-
mentality.
I don't think I can defend you because the wording of interception is this. It says when a
Within
creature is
5
struck
feet of
within
you.
5 feet of me.
Mhm.
So I think that only works if the person I'm actually protecting is within 5 feet and not
Correct.
the enemy itself.
Oh. That's
So
good to know.
All right,
well.
and that is gonna be it for its turn. Rexmoa, you see the creature in front of you get completely vaporized by the elemental, and yeah, you see the elemental starting to run, but the other creature just kind of like sprints past the elemental, kind of breaking its flame-like appearance, I guess, and it just goes savagely hurting your friends. What do you do?
I know that I don't know if this is like I guess like an action I can take, but if I can, I would like to use my action to just like move Taurin out of the way, even if I just have to throw her.
Yeah,
Because I
that.
know Ambrose can do that, but that's a special ability of his.
I mean, it is kind of considered like a shove, technically.
Yeah.
I
Would I have
will
to be on the
allow
other
that.
side?
No, you can shove. Like I said, like you can
Okay.
move her, quote unquote, through
Yeah,
your square
yeah.
as long as she doesn't finish over there.
And I would like to request that if she were to take an attack of opportunity, that I just take it instead.
All right, you know what? That's fair. I will allow you to do that. That is fair. If you are going to grab Taurin, move her out of harm's way, and you're going to take the attack, fair enough. I will allow that. You can move her to the other side if you want to. Oh, actually, Taurin, are you consenting
Do you
of this
consent?
movement?
Toss me.
Toss me.
Am I going right
Throw
here?
me.
All right.
Hear me
Yeah.
out. If you stand right here, could I defend him from the attack?
Well, he's already mid toss, so he could.
Permitted.
He
that
could
that
if
would be
he
a good
did
idea,
it.
though. Not gonna
Exactly.
lie.
If he would have done that, I would have allowed it. But he is already
So,
mid toss.
In D&D, is something diagonal from you? Is that considered 10 feet or 5 feet?
The rules, I believe it is 10 feet. I don't remember
Okay.
the
It's-
diagonal
it's-
rules, but I
It's
don't.
5 feet. However, the second diagonal you take is 10 feet.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird rule. I don't really like it because it's just. Eh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
one
'cause-
diagonal is considered 5 feet,
Yeah.
though. Everything around you is a 5-foot range.
Because
Exactly.
in some like video games, it's considered to be like double than.
Yeah. All right, so Rexmoa, then you're gonna take the attack of opportunity. That
Yeah,
is
we'll take
a 21 to hit.
And I will get hit, and hopefully I can do something about it. But we'll
If you
see.
want to do your reaction to do the attack,
Oh yeah,
then,
that's right. Yeah, I
roll it now.
will use my staff of defense and cast shield on myself.
Ooh, okay. That would give you how much AC in total?
That would put me at 24.
Then the attack misses.
Nice. That also
well, Mark.
lasts until the
The
end of your next turn.
Exactly. So you are protected with 24 AC until you start your turn again.
All
All right, you
I'll
have
mark that
taken your
down.
action. Since technically shoving counts as an attack, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So you can
It's-
use
it's
your
a special attack, essentially.
bonus action monk unarmed.
Okay, and yeah, I will do that. Thank you for the suggestion.
It does hit.
Also, sorry, it's at the start of your next turn. So it still lasts an entire round, just not
Okay. Yeah.
on your turn.
Yeah.
Boom. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You got it. You hit it. It dealt damage. You got Taurin out of the way. Anything else on your turn?
That will be it. I believe I've done everything I could.
Awesome. Ambrose, you are up. As you see the creature, like I said, it just sprints. He sees the elemental going for it and just sprints through, kind of splitting the elemental and just lunging at both of you with claws at the ready. What do you do after you get clawed?
First things first is I'm going to move to the side. Kind of cringing slightly at Taurin getting struck. I'm going to follow through and strike at the creature twice.
Go ahead, roll for that attack.
Again, regular attacks. I'm not taking a chance.
That does hit.
I actually would have hit with GW.
You
right there,
would have
but,
hit there, yes.
I need to uncheck my superiority dice. I'm using. I'm gonna reroll the 2 and hope
Okay.
I don't get a 1. I got a 1, so that's actually less
14.
than section 14.
That's fine. Damage is still
Right.
damage. You did do a lot of damage, though.
Because I have to take whatever is rerolled.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll just do another attack.
Yep. Oh!
My jaw dropped.
Okay. But one has to ask: is that a good thing or not?
Oh,
A third one pops up.
I'm going to assume that won't happen. Because I don't really have a choice. I have to do the damage.
toss table.
Okay, I think I fixed my crit damage. I think.
We'll see.
However,
We'll see.
I'm going to use a menacing attack here.
Oh boy. Okay.
So I need a wisdom save DC 15.
Wisdom save DC 15. You got it.
Okay, I did fix the dice. Cool.
Perfect. DC 15 Wisdom
Oh, I
save.
didn't fix the superiority dice correct though.
Unfortunately for the creature, it failed.
Nice. I didn't fix the superiority dice because I don't know how to do that on here. So that would actually be 8 plus 6 instead.
All right, 8.
So that would be 14. Am I gonna? I can't reroll anything. So
14 plus 27. That would be, Jesus Christ, 41 damage.
41 damage. That would be plus 10 if I had my GWM active, but I don't.
Oh yeah. Okay, alright.
Okay,
I'm noting all of this
then,
damage down. Interesting.
Here is my menacing rules. So it's frightened of me until the end of my next turn, meaning it cannot move and has disadvantage on attack rolls while it can see me.
Okay. Fair enough.
All attack rolls, not even if the attack rolls are not towards me.
Fair enough. Alright, anything else for your turn as this thing is scared now?
No, because I want to save my other wards.
Okay, then
Do I have
Taurin.
my second wind? I do have my second wind, but I'm not.
Taurin, as you see this creature lunge against you, give you a very bad swipe.
Oh wait, actually, because I crit, I can attack again.
Oh, right, you're right. You have a bonus action to attack again. That is true. That's what fighter do.
23.
Oh my lord, that does hit.
No spirit dice. It'll be. I'm gonna reroll the 2.
Jesus Christ.
Do I even need
Plus
it?
1 damage, 17.
17 damage. Getting dangerous there, my friends.
I don't think a third one will come. I think it'll be okay.
Alright,
I think he's just trying to scare us.
Taurin, you just got pulled out right after this creature was going to be more hostile towards you. And now you are behind the wall that is Ambrose and Rexmoa. What do you do?
First, she'll be like, "Whew, thank you," to Rexmoa, get her out of the way, and then we're gonna go into. Well, these guys lost. They both lost HP, so we're definitely gonna do that bonus action to help. Was it the 2d6?
Yep, 2d6 onto who?
Onto which? Rex took some damage, right?
He mitigated it.
Yeah, Rexmoa has mitigated damage. Ambrose has been tanking some damage.
Then
you
Ambrose
also
it
you
is.
also took some damage.
I did, but I think I'm gonna give it to Ambrose.
All right. Yep, Ambrose. How much does that heal you for?
2d6.
All right,
Okay,
6 points of 6 points of HP back.
That does mitigate the damage because I was resisting it, so.
Correct.
Keep her
I keep
tank up.
I keep on going from 80 hit points to like 70 and like high 60, and then going right back to exactly 80 hit points.
Yes. All right, Taurin, that is your bonus action. You still have your action and movement. Right now, the creature cannot hit you because you are safe.
Truth. All right. let me
Or
see
are
here.
you?
I wouldn't be
Oh.
surprised if this thing has some sort of special ability that has like reach attached.
Don't say that. Don't say.
Okay, I'm sorry. Look at the creatures we're fighting.
You breathe it into existence. And
Also, one of them just like stretchy armed Ambrose and.
What do
flung
you
him.
mean?
All I'm thinking of is like what is it? That one guy from Fantastic Four. I'm just thinking of
Yeah.
that motion.
Fantastic.
Grab and pull you back over. You know what I mean? Like,
Fantastic.
yeah, Mr. Fantastic.
Fantastic. Alrighty. What is
Alright.
going to be your action, Taurin?
What do we do, Lola?
Ask Lola. What do we do, Lola?
What are we gonna do, Lola? She just huffed at me. Oh no.
Gotta kill. That means you gotta kill.
Right? What does this do? Oh no, we don't. Oh, that's for everybody in the. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we don't do that. And that one's got a radius, doesn't it? Are you ready to, it's a dex saving throw. You guys can handle this, right?
You guys can handle that.
Yeah, I don't know about
You
the
guys
big
can
guy.
handle that.
Yeah, you guys can handle this, right? You can handle that.
Alright, you're gonna use level 1 ice knife. Gotcha. You create a shard of ice and fling it at a creature within range. You make a ranged spell attack against the creature. First of all, you gotta do the ranged spell attack, which would be d20 plus your spell casting modifier. Your spell attack bonus.
Wait, So it'd be a D. You
You're-
said a D20.
Yeah. On the second sheet on the spells, all the way to the top, it says spell attack and spell save. Spell attack is the bonus that you add to the D20.
Spell attack and spell save.
All the way to the top on your spell sheet.
Speed. Wait, there's hit dice. That's
No, on the spell tab.
Oh, on the spell tab itself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
So then-
all the way up there it says spell attack and spell save. Spell attack is what you add to the D20.
Spellcasting ability. Spell
Mhm.
save is okay, so that's my DC for that. So
Exactly.
That plus, I'm sorry, you said what was it else?
D20 plus spell attack.
Okay, so 17 plus D20.
17? No, that's spell DC. Oh
No,
my
that's
lord,
DC.
Jesus
Oh, spell
Christ.
save.
Plus
Oh.
17,
The one that's
jeez.
literally just called spell attack.
Yeah, it one says spell attack. It's the lower number
9.
usually.
It's a 9.
Okay, so D20 plus 9 then. Oh, okay, you crit on
Don't
that
need
thing.
that anything.
You don't need it. You crit.
I mean,
Okay.
So that's automatically 10 damage
So-
plus 1d10.
Exactly. So roll 1d10.
hmm Okay.
Okay, so that will be 17 points of damage. The ice spike explodes all around you, and I need Rexmoa and Ambrose to do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Don't slip.
Oh yeah, I do actually have a +1 to this now because of the thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Plus
Oh
one
my
is
God.
So good!
Oh
Okay, that
boy.
actually isn't terrible for me.
Oh boy.
'Cause, what's it called?
giggling.
Evasion.
Alright.
That is true, you do take half damage regardless.
You do take half damage no matter you fail or not, so you're kind of chill.
I'm
It's
cold-blooded.
2d6, I think?
Yeah,
2d6.
2d6. The creature
Oh, thank-
also fails, so actually,
Yeah, that's nice.
so also, Taurin, roll me a 2d6. Rexmoa, you won't take any damage because this one doesn't say if you fail, you take damage, so you don't
Well,
take
he still
damage.
takes half.
Oh, it only
he
takes
still
half
does
damage. Oh,
take
right.
half damage,
Okay, so
because
Taurin, roll that
everything makes it
2d6.
So you take half damage
Okay, is
if you
this rolling?
if you fail, and if you succeed, you take none.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So basically, I
Roll
always like
7.
win, quote unquote.
pretty
Yes,
much, yeah.
basically. Evasion
So
is super nice.
Ambrose and the creature take 7 cold damage.
Yep, damage already taken.
Exactly. And Rexmoa, you only take 3. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I would say that as the explosion happens, the little like sewage water underneath kind of gets frozen. As you know, the icy shards just kind of hit everywhere in that radius.
You're in the frozen.
All right. Anything else for your turn, Taurin?
Yeah. Little flambel.
That is true. You do have your elemental.
Scooter up over here. Go, hey, I want a hug. We'll do a multi-attack with her.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for that damage.
Here we
Well,
go.
That attack, not the damage yet.
There's one. Is coming, I think. It's a little laggy, or it's, I don't know. I did tap it. And
It's a
there's
little
second-
laggy. Don't worry about it. It's a little laggy.
I got
Both
two.
hit.
Oh, it's 2 attacks. So
Okay.
that works.
Both hit. Roll damage twice.
I'll roll for
One.
each one.
Okay,
And
13.
2. Eventually, when it pops up.
Yeah, eventually it'll pop up. Don't worry about it. It's acting a little bit slow.
La 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 la. Sometime today it will show for us.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Okay, there it is. All right, 24 points of damage on top of all that you have done. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie.
Even if something else comes, realistically, we'd have to kill it anyway.
That is true.
So it's just we're just killing it early, right?
Dishonor is just like, yeah, it's alright, we can take it. We got this. You're not
All right. Anything else on your turn?
I'm done.
Taurin?
Go ahead.
Okay. So, It is the turn of the Counselor of the Saints. It is going to run. Actually, first of all, he's gonna grab his ammo from the dead guy, because as Flambeau, like, burn it down, it's like ammo, just kind of drop to the ground. So he's gonna grab it, reload, and then go in with the halberd attack. Oh boy, let me roll for the halberd attack. This is gonna be very laggy, but it is what it is. First one misses. Second one
27.
does not miss. Ooh, that's big boy damage. Let's see. Well, not damage, but big boy hits.
Let's go, buddy.
Damage is okay. Damage is okay. You see him like kind of stumble a little bit on the first one. The creature just kind of like blocks it with its arm, but it flips the halberd around and uses the bladed part to slice at the creature with the returning force. And yeah, that is gonna be it for Kipper. Unfortunately, since we don't have him here, I'm just gonna move him. Oh shit! If I move him here, I don't think he can hit the thing. Actually,
I can see a glimpse of him.
yeah,
His
I'm gonna have to
nose.
use the dash action. Well, I can use
That's
his bunny
a-
hop. Actually, I can use his bunny hop. So we'll take the bonus action to use the bunny hop. Boop.
There we go.
Now he can hit it. Tis unfortunate. Let's see. Blast of the Eldritch. Let's see if it hits. First one.
20 to hit.
That does hit. I'm gonna roll the other one at the same time. We'll just roll damage after that.
Got some good rolls today.
Oh
22.
boy. That does hit. Both of them hit. Double Eldritch Blast.
It's 3 plus 5, so 8.
8 and 13. That is a total
Nice.
of 21 points of damage. Good. Keep damaging my creatures. Yeah, so that's pretty much what he's gonna do. And it is the start of the turn order once again. The creature will take 1d10 fire damage from the elemental. So, Taurin, would you mind rolling that for me?
Sure.
And nothing from me this time because I used it on the previous guy.
Yep.
I don't get the spell anymore.
You said it. That's it.
1d10.
1d10.
It's the fire aura damage.
I think I just tapped the one. It's rolling the dice.
Yep.
Hey!
Ooh, okay, that's big boy damage. Okay, so you see the creature after what you did, Ambrose, is kind of dazed, a little bit of like kind of, you see him like shaking his head a little bit confused, kind of dazed a little bit after what your menacing attack. But the instinct is still there. And
Yeah.
it is going to unhinge its jaw as it lets out a scream. Oh boy.
Bonus damage for unhinging your jaw while frozen.
Maybe. It does kind of hurt. Alright, it's going to hit Ambrose with disadvantage.
Yeah. And again, regardless if it attacks me or someone else, it is still disadvantage.
Alright, so that is a nat 1.
Hey, I'll accept that one.
Yeah.
Finally, no damage to me. I think that's
No
the first
damage.
attack that missed me in like this entire combat.
And Rexmoa with disadvantage as well.
24.
With disadvantage, that is a... What is the modifier for the attack? With disadvantage, that is an 18 to hit.
Just barely. Does not hit.
Ooh, lucky,
Well, you still
lucky
have
you.
shield though, actually.
You still have shield, so it
Go
wouldn't have hit.
away at the start
Oh,
of
yeah.
your turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
well, I'd be fine.
unfortunately,
Dang.
he
With
can't do
disadvantage,
nothing.
It wasn't 18. Wow.
yeah.
I
It
mean,
will
this
kinda
one
high
probably
with
has, like, a
disadvantage,
plus
to be
10
fair.
or a plus 11, honestly.
All right. Well, you think about your turn. Give me 1 second. Just have to do something real quick. Then I'll be right back.
No problem. Alright, I'm just gonna say, I feel like no one should step around this corner, because there might be something that just shoots you in the face. Well, I guess if it would have happened, it would have happened to the flame elemental, right?
Maybe?
Assumedly.
Yeah, I mean, it's lit. It's a huge target.
It is.
I don't like that, Greenie. I don't like that. What, are these things discerning and they only shoot adventurers?
Well, okay, actually, to be fair, it might actually be discerning organic substances versus non-organic.
Yeah, we probably can detect that it's like a magical being. I don't know, slime biology.
A magical
They didn't
bean?
teach me that. They didn't teach me this in the school.
Yeah.
So you got any magic beans on you, Taurin?
I wish.
That is actually a magic item in D&D.
Oh, really? Does it do like Jack and the Beanstalk type deal?
It's more like it does random things when you put them in soil. One of the things
okay.
is that type of thing, though.
Hmm. Yeah, well,
It has like
ZJ
a random set of
is
things
busy
that it
and
can
not
do.
here. One thing that I've wanted to do, but I can't really justify it because it works instantaneously, is I've wanted to like take a patch from the coat and like shove it in a monster.
Dude, imagine you like spawn a canoe.
That would be.
That it would be messed up if I spawned 2 dogs again. That would actually make me feel bad. Like if that happens, I think in lore I would never do that again.
Not again.
That would be like PTSD. Dude, so I'm not gonna lie.
Also,
I
we
mean,
still well, we probably should just leave the dog back there. Let's not have it do anything.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we can
5 hit points.
we can move the dog around.
Leave that dog alone.
No, I was about to say we can move the dog around after combat.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I think Kipper would probably leave it behind after what happened with the goat, honestly.
Yeah. All right. Are you ready?
Are you
Yeah,
back?
you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Are you ready
go
for me to
ahead.
punch this thing?
Go ahead.
Hit it. hard.
Punch it. See what happens. Punch it. See what happens.
As a result of the ice knife, or like we frozen or anything? Does
No,
anything
no,
happen
no.
Status effect wise. Okay.
No,
It's just damage.
that was a Baldur's Gate thing. Don't worry.
Okay.
I wish that was a thing.
Alright.
That would be very funny on the normal D&D.
I'm gonna do my thing and hopefully just
Oh my
get this
God.
done with because it's already called reinforcements. So like, what? It's gonna call reinforcements twice.
I forgot the magic bean can do that.
That misses Rexmoa.
I'll just go again. And be better, hopefully. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
They add it together, right?
boy!
Feel that.
Oh
All right,
boy!
I am going to. What do I do? Okay.
Face.
So, just so you're not taken by surprise, in the 2024 rework for
For monks,
I
yeah.
think it's for Step of the Wind, I can take. If I spend the key, I can take disengage
Mhm.
and dodge at the
Correct.
same time.
Yes.
So I would like to do that for my bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, that's
And
neat.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I would like to position myself, I guess, just up on the opposite side. Because hopefully... Actually, no, I'm going to position myself right here. I don't know if it's going to count as flanking, but I'm afraid to step over there. Because I'm just going to take a barb through the flame elemental, and it's going to be a flaming barb. and it's gonna hurt.
Imagine.
It's gonna be a flaming barb.
Oh,
I
that's-
am, like, unironically, I am concerned about that.
I mean, well, I guess we're gonna find out. But you're still in the aura, so. If you
So
take damage,
Rexmoa,
I
I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Imagine 5 stingers just immediately bang, 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 bang.
Because I can't see, like, beyond here, so it's like, it could be a hallway of 12 stingers, so...
That's scary.
I don't know if you heard our conversation, but we were talking about, like, well, they would have shot the flame elemental, right? But I don't
I
think
mean,
it's
the flame elemental does take damage. Technically, it is still there. And for all intents and purposes, if it hits the elemental, I would make it so it doesn't go through you, because it's hitting the elemental.
Yeah, so I'm going to end my turn, and I will have a dodge on me.
You can do a bonus action. Yeah, you already did the bonus action. You have dodge, so that will be disadvantage on the next attack roll. He already has disadvantage until the end of Ambrose's turn, but that's fine. Hey, it works. Ambrose, it is your turn.
I guess that is actually a good question. Am I considered flanking with the flame elemental right now?
Yeah, I will allow that.
Okay. I mean, I'm still gonna do regular attacks because only having a +4 to hit right now, or I think it's actually +5 to hit against what I now understand what the AC is. I don't trust that. I say that, but my first attack is gonna be HWM.
Okay.
Oh!
Whoa.
Oh my
Bruh,
goodness.
bruh,
Oh
bruh,
boy.
Bruh.
Yes, damage my creatures. Yes.
I can't. Okay, I can't do anything about that. That just happens. That's
Oh
not my choice.
boy. Oh
I'm gonna
my.
re-roll that too because I feel like it.
Oh my
Plus 2
goodness.
damage. That is
Okay.
26 plus 12.
38
That is a
points of
38
damage.
damage to my first
Oh
attack.
my goodness, with your first attack. You did crit, so you can get a bonus attack.
Now I can do 2 more attacks.
Oh boy.
Alright, but is that luck gonna continue? Probably not.
We'll
How much
see.
your regular attack?
Regular
I
attack,
kinda
got it. That does
Good,
hit.
because that would have missed. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna reroll that one.
Jesus
'cause it
Christ.
can only do more damage from here, or that's
Oh
plus 5
my
damage. That's 20.
Ambrose.
That is max damage.
So that is 38 plus 20, 58 points of damage. Gotcha.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it, GWM.
Go ahead.
Not disadvantage, advantage. I miss.
That unfortunately
Oh.
does miss.
I should have done regular.
Regular would
It's
have
okay,
hit, yes.
that crit makes up for it.
Dude, Jesus Christ, dude. You did 50 damage in the first turn.
For the first attack, as the creature begins to roar, I'm going to immediately take the sword, hold it steady for a moment, waiting just a moment, and then immediately skewer it down the throat.
Yeah. You see as the roar just kind of stops and it sounds like gargled as you've hit whatever it is that is making that sound. Because at this point, this creature is so mutated that you do not know what you're hitting.
And then, just, pull it out, and I'll kind of, rip it upward as much as I can, and then, kind of slash at its legs. And by the way, it is no longer,
Yes,
scared of me.
at the end of your turn, it is no longer scared, so he can attack normally now.
Mhm.
Gotcha!
And that will be my turn.
Alright.
Unless, Rexmoa, do you want me to stay near you?
Oh, you're
Or
no
you
longer
want me to-
warded, by the way.
Yeah, that would.
Yes, that would be nice, but you don't feel the need to do it if you're gonna take an attack of opportunity anyways.
I
but
won't. It's more just I either
Okay.
can stand next to
Okay.
the counselor to protect him, or I can protect you. And I
Who cares
kind of
about
would
the
prefer
counselor?
to protect you. Yeah.
Would you rather have a toaster with you, or would you rather have your old fucking Rexmoa?
Would I rather live in
Wow,
a world?
wow.
A
I
Rex,
make,
a cruel Rexmoa-less world.
I
I
make
definitely
a
prefer-
cool NPC and that's how you treat him. Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah, I'll step closer to Rexmoa.
Okay, gotcha. So Taurin, it is your turn.
I forgot. I was just enjoying the show. My bad. What am I gonna do? Let's see. I was kind of hoping Ambrose would have just took him out.
If you hit him hard enough, you might be able to take him out. I will say this.
I could.
It's kind of difficult, but you could.
Very much so. Well, I'll stay away from spells this time. Made things a little icy last time. It's not bad. For her actual action, she will go ahead and use the Elven Bow again, and I'm
Okay.
gonna try.
GWM
for
on
the-
the Elven
I mean, that is a thing, it's not
That is the
joke
thing. You can't do that, but no, you're not a fighter.
I could. I was like,
Yeah.
ideas.
You have to grab a feat for it, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which is
gotcha.
what I
Or-
did.
or
That's the reason why I
multi-class
have
onto
to
fighter.
first words.
Yeah,
I
go
wonder how
ahead.
that would... A druid fighter. That'd be interesting. I'm kind of curious how that would actually play out.
I did a druid ranger. It's pretty fucking good.
Is it?
That unfortunately misses just by a little bit. You see that the arrow just kind of whistle past its arm as it's, being assaulted by everybody.
Bummer. All right, Taurin will ask. All right, how you guys feeling? Because I want to know how much HP you guys got. Does anybody need healing?
You see the two bloody guys next to you.
Sorry, rephrase that. The two people that are looking a little frosty.
Yes.
You're like, what?
Rexmoa has frosted tips. When he
Yeah.
doesn't respond.
I feel so bad.
Chip, I am pretty sure I'm the one with the most injuries right now.
Probably yes.
I'm missing about a fifth of my HP.
A fifth. Okay. Got it. Well then, I guess I'll just keep healing Ambrose. We'll just keep doing this.
All right,
Okay, go
all
back.
right. 2d6 then.
56 on the way.
To be fair though, I feel like healing the tank is always a good idea.
All right, 7
Okay.
points of HP.
7. You undo what you did to me.
Perfect.
Yay!
True,
I'm
true, true. Oh boy. Is that it for your turn, Taurin? Oh wait, actually, you have your elemental.
Ah! Oh yeah, I know, it's easy to forget. But yeah, we'll have her do the multi-attack once more, and
Yep.
we'll do one rollsy, two.
That does hit.
rollsy.
That second one does not, but the first one does hit. Okay,
13.
13 points of fire damage. Very good, very good. Let me take note of this. Gotcha. All right.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I think I've crit more in this dungeon alone than my entire D&D career.
You
Like, I'm gonna,
normally
like,
roll
being
very low.
honest.
All right, is
The
that it for the
long-term
turn,
law of averages.
Taurin?
Oh yeah, that's it. That'll be my end
Alrighty.
of my turn. Yeah.
The counselor is gonna go with the halberd once more. Roll. Let's see it. First one hits.
24.
Second one, oh boy. My computer is dying. I don't know what's going on. No, it's roll 20.
20.
Second one, both hit. Let's roll the damage. First one. And second one. 20 points of slashing damage in total. Ooh, okay. Okay. All right. Very interesting. That's gonna be it for him. Mr. Kipper is going to do the blast of the Eldritch variety. And let's see. First Eldritch blast.
27.
God
Jeez.
damn.
a high roll.
Jesus. Alright, first one does hit. Second one. I was about to say, did he nat 20 that? Because on my screen it looked like a nat 20. And I'm like, God damn. First one does hit though.
14.
14 points of force damage. Oh my lord, that's insane. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Ooh, this thing is looking quite rough. And as we go into its turn, first
Fire
thing
damage.
that is going to happen is that it is going to roar again.
Ugh.
You see the thing like,
Guy ever stop talking?
does this guy ever stop talking? And oh boy, reinforcements have arrived.
Not
Okay.
again.
10 tentacles.
10
What?
tickles?
Oh boy.
Okay, I was just kidding about a third one coming.
No! No, you didn't. Oh, no, you
Oh boy, and I'm gonna
Are
roll
you just like
initiative for
producing
this
these out of
bad boy.
nowhere? Is this just like our mistake for like doing too well?
This is your purgatory, friends.
Okay.
What a
I thought-
leave.
We just locked this one in a room with the flame elemental and just let it slowly burn it down.
That's fine.
You know, I kinda like that.
Okay, let me take note of this real quick.
To be fair, realistically, we would probably have to fight these anyway. It would just be individual encounters.
Okay, so
Or
it
they
is
would try
gonna
to
be
ambush us.
it is gonna be the turn of this guy. This guy is going to attack Ambrose because you've been dealing so much damage that I feel like it would be, you know, not realistic that he would not attack you.
Hit me twice then.
If you want to, I can do that. First attack is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And you take a total of... that would be 13 points of slashing damage.
How cheap.
You know what? Just because you
Nope,
said
that's
hit
right.
me twice, I'm gonna hit you twice.
I did say that.
Oh my lord, that is a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
So, you are going to
You know,
take...
actually, that's okay.
Okay.
Better I take that than someone else.
Okay, so you are going to take, that would be, a total of
This is gonna fucking hurt.
40 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god!
Hey, so guys, I hate to tell you, I am less than a fifth of my HP.
Why?
As you see this thing, the first thing that it does is like just slice you, Ambrose, and you see like the last thing that happened, you got grabbed and tossed. This thing, the claw So as the claw passes through you, the fingers bend backwards and the claw like completely flips around and it grabs you and it lifts you up and starts smacking you against the ground.
Hey, so you know how I got that artwork for Ambrose? Remember that?
And that is going to be it for its turn.
Oh boy.
I will say this creature is looking very rough already, so
Final death throes is what that was.
go
our
ahead,
friend.
Rexmoa. It is your turn.
All right, I am empowered by watching my buddy Ambrose do the thing that always happens to him
I
Oh,
love
boy.
watching my friend get smacked around.
and get turned into like linguini over there.
That unfortunately misses.
But
All
would
right,
you know
can
what
someone
that
remind me?
was?
Does an 18 hit? Can someone remind me?
19.
19 hits. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I'll just live with what I live with
Would
the
you be
world.
technically flanking with the elemental though?
What's up?
Would you be technically flanking with the elemental?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll allow it. Because
Alright,
I
so
already
just
gave
roll
you the
again.
flanking. Yeah, so you roll again and see if you get a better one.
Okay.
Not
Unfortunately.
another 15.
Alright, well, you still have
well, I
another
got-
attack. You still have another attack.
It's okay. This one's the one.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, that does hit.
Dirty,
Uh,
20, baby.
Roll it again to see if you get an actual nat 20 because you have advantage because you're
That
flanking.
would be funny.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be fun.
Ooh, I mean,
almost.
almost. All right, you still hit with that one though. You can roll damage with that one.
Okay, and then
HP.
I
Okay.
will burn my key to do 2 unarmed strikes
Go ahead.
with flurry of blows.
Roll for your
One.
2 attacks.
Come on.
First
Okay,
one
I
get
misses.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
So I
advantage.
get
It's
to roll
advantage.
4 times.
That one hits.
Whoa.
Okay, first one hits.
I'll roll the damage on that one.
Gotcha. Oh, let me note this.
Nice.
Okay, then I'll roll again. I should have just did it with advantage.
That's fine.
I don't know why I'm doing it like this.
Unfortunate. Second misses. You still did quite a bit of damage.
Mhm. I burned a key for nothing.
You still did damage. You still did damage. It's
This
something.
is true. And I think I'm just better off staying here. I am not a tank. If I walk out there, I'm just gonna get something terrible is gonna happen to me. So staying right here next to my buddy Ambrose with his guts hanging out.
You saw him like he grabbed him like Hulk did Loki in the Avengers movie, pretty much.
It's like, holy shit, I better start punching this guy.
And that is it for so. Oh, also, sorry, Taurin, you need to roll me a 1d10. We forgot the fire damage at the start of its turn.
Oh yeah. Button.
If not, I can roll it. It's all good.
Hope I heard the drawing
Yeah,
momentarily.
I heard the Taurin.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, roll me a 1d10 because we forgot the fire damage at the start of its turn because of your elemental.
How could you?
It
1d10.
wasn't my fault, man.
There you go.
Okay, 2 points of fire damage. Let me add this. Gotcha. Okay, so Ambrose, it is your turn after you so bravely took 2 attacks.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I totally tempted you, but I'm gonna say, in my opinion, that was worth it. Because I took that 40 hit.
That is true. You did take 40
I-
damage that somebody else would have taken.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Kind of slowly standing up, using kind of like holding against the wall momentarily to fully stand. I will swing the sword back. Definitely the ichor of my blood dripping down my head at this point. And I am going to slash at the creature. Do I have advantage?
You do. You're flanking.
Okay. Regular attack. 18, fuck.
Ooh, unfortunately, first one does not hit.
Regular attack. 23.
That does hit.
I'm gonna reroll both of those, because I rolled poorly.
Okay.
I do one less damage.
Oh boy,
10.
okay. 10 points of slashing damage. Oh boy, let me take note of this. Alrighty. Anything else on your turn, Ambrose?
Bonus action, a greater healing pot.
Okay, go ahead, roll for the healing pod. 4d4 plus 4.
That's pretty good,
okay, that's pretty
honestly.
good. 12 points
Almost
of healing.
maxed.
Like, that's very good. Very good.
Is it +8 for the greater?
No, it's +4. 4d4 +4.
Okay.
So that would be 16. 16 points of healing.
Slightly undoes what
That's
happened
pretty good.
there,
That's
you know?
pretty good. It's pretty good. It's almost half of the points that you took.
Let's see. Math. Okay.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I prefer to stay in this position.
Alrighty.
I don't wanna move at all.
Taurin, you just saw one of your friends being thrown around like a freaking ragdoll. What do you do?
Only response being, ah, fuck.
She would just like hold her head and go, "Oh my god!" Like, just watching him, just getting like pretty much just floating around like a ragdoll.
Yeah,
at this
like,
point.
oh shit.
Like, oh, what do I do? Oh, that's crazy. Let's see, what do I have? Can I throw something at him?
You have spells, you have your bow.
Can I throw a health potion at him?
I mean, if you want to.
I don't think that's gonna heal him though.
How do you know?
I don't know. Does that work?
This isn't
So just-
Baldur's Gate.
Fucking bonks me in the head and just falls to the ground harmlessly.
Imagine
Here,
just
take this.
tosses it and Ambrose takes like 1d10 bludgeoning damage from it.
Would not go in my favor.
It's a good model.
It's a very handy bottle.
Remember that you still have Aura of Vitality.
That is true. My bonus action, of course, I will have that go to Ambrose. You believe that is
You know, honestly, I think you should get that to the counselor, honestly.
counselor? Oh, is he damaged?
No, don't do that.
No, actually, because, I mean, out of all of you guys, I think he's done, I mean, pretty average damage. He does do a big damage, but I think you guys do more damage overall.
Yeah.
We're not doing bad. But,
No,
Yes.
please heal me.
yeah, I'm gonna heal you, don't worry. What was it? I'm sorry.
3d6.
36. All this talking. Well,
Yeah,
To help a little
6
bit?
points of
Very
damage
much
back
so.
to Ambrose.
I'm not half health.
okay, half is better
Alright,
than
you
none.
still have your action.
My action's going to be... Oh, that's where you went. I was wondering where I put this. Or not put this, I was wondering where it was at. Okay. Okay, anyways. We're just gonna go ahead and... Wait, if I use the Primal Savagery, does that, like... Also, is it only for, like, physical, or is it also for, like, the bow?
It's a melee
No,
attack
it's
only.
it's a melee
Melee.
attack. You can either
Okay.
bite or claw, basically. You basically do an attack with either your claws or your bite, and bite it again, Taurin. See what happens.
I'm sad because I haven't been able to use my bite.
I mean, you
Well,
are
at
technically
this
already
point,
infected.
at this point, you could have used it. Yes.
Don't bite.
We already know that it takes like about 5 days for the infection to progress to a terrible notion if you ingest the thing.
Correct.
It's when we get smacked around and it enters into our bloodstream that we only have a day, which that's already happened.
Oh yeah, to all of
Well,
you.
Actually, what it affected Rexmoa? This
Um,
entire time he's either shielded the damage.
I mean, if he
I've
hasn't
only-
taken,
I've only
ward
taken
protected
damage from
him.
Taurin.
if
Yeah,
if you
I'm
haven't taken
sorry.
damage, then
No,
no.
No,
yeah.
that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, if you haven't taken damage, Rexmoa, you're fine.
Can you stop eating goop?
Stop eating
No.
the goop.
It looks
That's
like
actually
Jello.
kind of impressive, the fact that Rexmoa is yet to be infected in this encounter.
Oh, Tori, you do hit. Roll that damage.
I'm looking at that damn thing. Exactly.
Oh, I'm minimum damage. That's still good.
Okay.
Damage is damage.
That's not
5
very
points
damage.
of piercing damage. Gotcha. Anything else? You still have your movement and you still have your elemental.
I'm gonna go this way behind the counselor. Don't giggle. Don't do that, please. making me nervous. And then the fire elemental is going to do the multi-attack. We're going to do 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh,
That crit
huh?
may actually kill it. Roll normal damage and we'll add the crit for it.
Okay.
Okay, that is 8
I don't know what
plus
the damage is.
plus
Yeah.
15. Okay,
23.
23 points of damage. Once again, Flambell from the back. It coils itself around the creature. This time, it gives it a bear hug from the back, and it just kind of... While it is living fire, this thing can actually grab this creature. So it grabs it, and as it's burning, it suplexes the creature back as the creature completely starts melting. Thanks to Flambell.
Thank you, Flambell. You beautiful, beautiful flame, you. Mwah.
Anything else on your turn? Well, on Flambell's turn, Taurin.
Flambell is done. I, as Taurin, am done.
All right.
Yes.
And as you finish your turn, and this other creature is dead now, something strange happens. This time, you all feel a soft rumble in the ground. Everything slightly shakes. Then a sound cuts through all of the fighting, all of the grunting, the slashing, and everything. You don't know if this sound makes you shake because of how odd it is, or because of how you are infected, specifically Ambrose and Taurin. But it makes you shiver, like straight up. It makes you shake involuntarily. Rexmoa, you can hear the sound as well. It doesn't give you the same effect, but you can see your companions, Ambrose and Taurin, just kind of frozen in place and shaking. And the most important part of it is that this creature over here also shakes, and as it's coming through the corner, it stops. And it just looks at you. And we're out of combat.
I place a hand on Ambrose's shoulder and see if he responds.
Am I allowed to respond?
Yeah. As I said, it's only as... Oh, by the way,
Okay,
I
so since
didn't quite describe the sound that you were hearing because it is kind of difficult to describe. This is something that... You know, whatever did this sound is clearly not normal. This is something that you have never heard in your life that, as I said, Taurin and Ambrose makes you freeze and, like, shake. Rexmoa and obviously the rest would hear this and will be like, whoa, what is going on? You still have your consciousness, you still have everything, everything stops, and everything goes silent once again.
That's a horrid feeling.
What is being stared down by this creature over there?
Which, by the way, yeah, the creature is kind of like in the corner over here, just kind of, you know, it stopped in its tracks, and it's just kind of staring now.
No, that sound. It's like it's rumbling in the back of my head.
It's quite unpleasant, and I feel like we all know where it's coming from.
And at this point, I'm kind of like using the sword to kind of like keep myself steady.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna also second wind as I kind of like crack my
You-
neck a couple of times.
Do you have any healing potions left?
I have a regular healing potion.
Okay. I will just give you my great potion of greater healing, and then you can use that. Unless someone else wants to heal
Okay, that's vital level, so
Ambrose.
14 HP back to me.
I can.
14 HP back. Taurin, you still have your aura vitality, so
I
you
can
can still
do-
use it.
Okay. The 2d6. Oh wait.
Yeah, that's 11 points of healing back to Ambrose.
If I recall correctly, that's been used 6 times now, so you have 4 turns of that remaining.
Correct.
Yay!
I've been trying to keep track of it.
Correct.
Should we just use them all now? If we just
Yeah, if you guys want to just do them all now,
for it.
that's all good.
4 coming up. That's
I am still
1,
injured.
2,
Still injured.
3.
Still injured.
Oh
4.
boy.
That actually does fully heal me, but I think that does take all of the uses.
Yeah, so it's gone now.
I
Okay, I'll
know,
say
that's
my-
actually just the amount of healing that I needed. That is perfect amount of full heal me.
What the heck is that?
Oh,
Get
sorry.
that
I
outta
was
here.
moving one of my tokens
Mm.
away. Sorry.
Would anyone else like to speak?
Yeah, as I said, you guys felt this thing, and both of you, Taurin and Ambrose, like I said, this is a feeling that you guys have not felt like ever. This is like a primal fear that just assaulted you.
It's angry. Is it Taurin? What kind of think? Or scared? I don't know, but it's. That's weird. I don't know how to explain that feeling. It's. Whatever's here, it's big. That's all I know.
I'm gonna start
Yeah.
like rubbing the blood off my eyebrows and out of my eyes.
I'm sorry, we will remove the aura because the aura of vitality is already done, and you're no longer concentrating, so you were kind of chill now.
Finally, I can rest my brain.
Yes. Oh, I do that again. Awful.
I think it's 10 minutes.
I can stay glowing. It's fine.
Yeah, I can keep you glowing for a little bit. I was like, oh, there it is. I got you, homie. Boom.
It didn't.
Bam,
There it
there
goes.
you
10 minutes, yeah. So I cast that before the combat encounter we had, so it would be at least a minute has passed. At
Yeah,
least.
it's
Probably more like 5-ish.
yeah, you guys still have a lot of stuff, like a lot of time. You still have a lot of time, Ambrose, on that thing. Yeah. So, as I said, you guys feel that you guys are,
Thorn would kind of peek around the corner and look at the other creature looking at them and just be like, so why is it just standing there now?
I mentioned before, I think the creature down here is sentient, intelligent of that. It probably knows that we have its blood in our system. Maybe it's calling for us.
Do you all feel pulled or compelled at all? Rexmoa looks at you both concerned.
Not that I can feel. I don't. All I felt was just like a weird little, like, I guess, a prickle go up my neck. You know, prickling feeling. You know, scary.
I would ask the counselor what their opinion is. Oh, should we do something about that? And I just gesture towards the large monster.
The counselor also looks quite surprised as they're not being attacked. The creature is clearly there. It's just kind of staring. And as I said, before you could hear stuff, now it's silent, as if everything has stopped moving.
I
And
would like to cast my new favorite spell.
he goes closer, obviously, towards the corner. And he says, curious. I wonder.
I like to detect their thoughts.
That creature?
Yeah, if I can.
I believe. Does it say specifically humanoids?
No, it's
Eh,
anything that is that has an intelligence of 4 or higher.
3? I think it's 3 or
Let me
more.
check the character sheet that I have given it. I believe this thing has low
3 or more.
intelligence. It can. Okay. So what you hear in its thoughts, Rexmoa, it is a combination of voices. You hear the word stop many, many times, said by one voice, said by two, said by three, four, five. At this point, you like lose count of how many voices there are inside of the head of this creature. You just hear stop, stop, stop.
It's pretty clear that it's, well, under orders. I don't know if it's safe to approach, but something is telling it to stop.
I figure likely the same thing hitting me. But
Stop fighting.
I'm not hearing anything. Just this almost threat. Unsure.
Like an unsure
Oh.
feeling, Taurin will say.
Mm,
Do you think it's gonna cause a problem when we get down there?
If it does, I'll simply call upon Vithius.
I'll do my best to resist too. Can't stop now. Got this far.
As you guys are talking, you can see that the counselor is approaching this creature and even gets like straight in front of it. And the creature is just looking at him, not doing anything.
Also, is
Let's
there
go.
a map beyond
Hi,
here?
sir.
Because I cannot see anything beyond this like little tile that we're on.
Lambe can go right here.
Really?
That's a lot of stuff down there.
I'll try refreshing to see if.
Because you
doesn't
should
happen.
have the vision thingy set. Sorry, my thing is just. But yes,
Whatever you do, don't turn left.
as you go over there, actually, as you, Ambrose, move out of this corner, you see there is also more infected all around this area, kind of waiting for its turn. But as they notice you, they're just there, staring.
I don't like this. And also, thank goodness we did not step around this corner, because holy moly, this place is miserable.
I do like my stingers, I will say.
Counselor, I think perhaps the best move is to take advantage of this and move as far and fast as we can towards our goal. And also, let's not forget Kipper and the dog.
I'll move him. I'll move with everybody.
Where's the dog?
There-
All the way over there.
That's right there. Okay. So, the counselor just kind of turns around and just sees the rest of the infected, like, not moving. He is clearly, like, well, there is no features on its face. There is no face, specifically. But you can tell this is surprising by the way he acts. And he doesn't really give you any like sign of acknowledgement. However, he just continues walking down. And he starts walking, passing like by these infected individuals, and nothing is happening to him. As he walks, they're all just staring.
This is creepy. Taurin will say.
Yeah, you see the stingers is still like the tentacle-like being is still kind of like moving about, and they are like the stinger is aiming at you, but they're not doing anything as you move.
Rexmoa cringes at, just having to walk past these things.
Is that really the safe way?
Oh, so yes, it might be a little bit might be a little bit annoying because, as I said, my roll 20 is being very dumb, and I have to move a token, so just bear with me.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, for the sake of simplifying this, I'm just gonna assume I'm just following behind the counselor.
Yeah, I mean, he would take the lead, obviously, as you guys are continuing to move and move and move and move. I'm just gonna like move you guys a little bit further ahead, so you kind of see what was in store for you.
Oink.
If I were to detect thoughts on this thing, would it be like rather similar?
So yeah, same thing. If you were to detect thoughts on anything that has a consciousness, you can all hear stop, 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 but like many, many voices.
What the heck is that down there?
What's over here?
Oh no. Oh no. Oops, sorry.
I had a very cool corner in this one.
Oh my god.
Cool for who? Holy freaking!
But yeah,
For you?
as you guys continue moving, we're just gonna like move around because, as I said,
we're gonna need a lot more rocks.
God, this spell must
Yeah,
be like
good.
dinging in my skull. Jesus.
We're gonna start picking
Yeah.
up more rocks.
Like as you continue going, Ambrose, you start to get like a headache from this from how more like corruption is all around you. Until you reach this corner over here where Flambe is right now. Sorry, I have to move a lot of tokens, and this is being very slow, so you're gonna have to bear with me.
No.
And after passing through this corner, you can see that the wall of the sewer is broken. And on the inside, not on the inside, sorry, on the other side of this wall, there is an opening. Like, it just goes further in. You cannot see anything past this point because it is very dark. However, what you do notice is that, first of all, the infected that are over here are clearly standing in such a way that they're making a path for you.
This doesn't feel right.
And as you get closer to this specific area where there is an opening on the wall, you see the ground and the walls are blue and pulsating.
That's normal.
That's odd.
Do Ambrose and Taurin feel any change as we get,
I was
further
gonna
in?
ask that.
I was actually
Yeah.
about to tell you because I had to move all the tokens. I'm not gonna move Kipper's token and the dog token. Listen, I'm gonna leave it there because this is taking forever to move. Just managing the counselor is already making everything lag, so
Yeah.
we'll say that he's following along. Both of them are following along with you.
Okay, were you actually gonna make us fight all these things? This is crazy.
Clearly not.
Technical.
You guys were gonna die if I did that. But so as you guys get a little bit closer, you see, as I said, the creatures are making a passage towards you. And as you get a little bit closer, the rumble starts again. This very soft rumbling in the ground. Ambrose and Taurin, you start feeling again the same like jittery feeling, like kind of frozen in place. However, this time you don't feel afraid. You feel anxious. You feel like a burst of energy has gone through you. It starts to, it starts to make your heart beat faster. And as the sound, this awful, weird sound, comes out of the depths, specifically right towards the entrance, you hear growling from behind. The creatures next to you start growling, and the creatures over here start growling, and they all start sprinting at you.
Dash.
Well, I guess
Initiate
I'm not gonna
dash.
get the chance to ask Ambrose the thing, so yeah, it's just fucking the hall.
So, as the counselor sees this, all the creatures are approaching you. You hear like the roaring and the screaming of many creatures approaching you, and you see the other ones are running. The counselor immediately starts to sprint, and he gets to over here. And he gets to over here, and he halts immediately, as from this side of the room, and as I said, bear with me because it's a little laggy. At this side of the room,
Here.
yeah, exactly. At this side of the room, you see the walls and the ceiling and the ground starts to move, and more creatures start coming out. More and more and more and more. Like, this is an insane amount of creatures are being formed in this area right here. And they start sprinting. So like I said, the counselor just halts immediately, and he sees this and he turns immediately around and it starts sprinting. As the creatures are gaining on you, by the way, the ones behind.
Running.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't know if this is gonna actually be useful or not, but I think while we're running, Rexmoa is going to scatter caltrops behind us in an attempt to slow them down.
Hey, that's fair. I will allow that. You grab your caltrops and just start to spread them around wherever they land as you guys are running. As you are passing through this like opening over here, you see the same thing. The floor, the walls, the ceiling start to bubble as more creatures are coming out and out and out. It's endless, almost.
We'll go this way. Taurin will say. And she start going this way.
Is it possible to use the detect disease and poison to help us not walk into them?
Ambrose, as you are detecting disease and poison, everything in here glows. Everything.
Gross.
Everything.
I don't like this at all. This is what Taurin will start saying, trying to look for ways out.
And
Panicking.
as you guys get into this corner, you see like the counselor just kind of slams himself against the wall of this cavern because of how fast he's going. And he looks up. There is no way to go. So he looks down and he just starts sprinting again. As I said, the creatures are trailing you. They are gaining on you. You hear a bunch of footsteps, screaming, everything.
This is not good. In a panic, Taurin will keep running. She's not gonna look back.
Yeah, I assume we're basically following the counselor this entire time. It's just, unfortunately, for the sake of the map, we can't really.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, yes.
Just waiting.
I will say, pretty cool map. My compliments to the chef.
It is a very cool map. I did find it a very cool guy. Sorry, as I said, this is very laggy for me. I have to move the map for the stream, and it ain't working.
Okay. We'll wait right here if we need to.
There's
Oh, boy.
holes on that wall right there.
That's suspicious.
So as you guys see the wait, let me reload the page maybe, because yeah, this is being very annoying right now.
Okay. We're patient. We can wait. Technical
Yeah,
difficulties.
it's all good. Technical difficulties, no worries whatsoever. Actually, let's see if I can load it in another browser actually, and see if I just don't use that one.
Could be a roll 20 on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Greenie was having issues with it before, so we will see.
So I think roll 20 does suggest using Chrome.
I know, but like if it's being this bad, give me 1 second, guys. Let me switch browsers and see if that fixes it real quick. Cause I closed Chrome and immediately it feels better now. Oh boy.
Well, I mean, Rexmoa could ask the question as he's running. Hey, Ambrose. So, my question.
Yeah, you guys are running. I mean, you can talk, you can do the thing. You just see that you're being trailed by like so many things right now.
I think if we're being chased, I am willing to take the roleplay perspective and say that we're running intense enough that we cannot talk.
Okay.
I think it will make it more interesting later.
And then we explode.
Then we explode.
And then you blow up.
And then you explode. Yes. No.
Now,
I
to be
think...
fair, if we were carrying the experimental sun flasks, we might.
Hmm.
Truth.
If we were.
Oh, to be fair, I think it was my computer, because nothing seems to be doing good. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I don't know where the
Let me
counselor went. I'm
reload this
canonically
real quick.
freaking lost now. Oh my goodness.
I think this is just a big circle around over here.
Yeah, it's good.
Dead end.
We're dead. We're dead.
Unless that's where the goop queen is. Okay, I don't know.
The queen bee.
You can call me Queen Bee.
I just kind of like naturally went to queen because a lot of the like natured like insects and like hives have like a queen.
Hmm.
Usually, yeah. No, I get you. Shiny stuff with the bugs.
Alright, I'll wait
Okay.
before we keep moving. I don't
Yeah. Don't worry
wanna
about
be-
it. I'm fixing it, friends. I'm fixing it.
Flambe!
I'm fixing it. Oh.
I'm just
Forward.
like constantly like wiping at my face trying to keep the blood out of my eyes.
That can be
Poor
fun, like blood. Do rock people sweat?
So the thing about Genasi is that, technically speaking, I am actually more human than any of you are, because the way
Wow.
that Genasis work.
Humble brag.
I
Okay.
mean, in terms of literal genetics. Thank you very much.
I'm more human than you
Okay.
guys.
Also, yes, it is working a little bit better now. So as you guys continue going, they're clearly, like I said, you are clearly being led to somewhere as you are sprinting. And as you continue moving forward and forward, you see the pathway becomes more fleshy. There are now arms, legs, and any other kind of tentacle or like limb coming out, eyes, mouth. It all starts melding into this weird fleshy terrain as you guys are being led into this area. And as you continue going further and further and further and further, yeah, you guys will encounter something as you reach the end of this tunnel.
Well,
Go on, don't be shy.
Thorn's just gonna keep going then.
I see.
I see with my little cat's eye.
That's
Okay,
a normal thing.
so as you guys reach this deeper end, there is something waiting at the end. Besides the creatures that you've already seen that are coming out of this amalgamation of flesh, bone, and everything, you see many bodies of now unrecognizable people and animals and who knows what more in this place. The walls, the ceiling, and everything really is connected to this flesh. You see, as I mentioned, many eyes, many limbs, many teeth, many mouths. And as you arrive to this place, everything, you, Ambrose, and Taurin, you feel like this rushing feeling stops. But you are still facing this grotesque thing at the end. What do you guys do? By the way, the counselor kind of stops again, like dead in his tracks, and watches
I think
as
that's
like
our goal.
the horror of, you know, what is going on.
Well, if this is it, I
think
guess
I'll. You can finish.
we better get set up. That's all I was gonna say.
What even are you? No. You were made
And as you say this, you feel the same small rumble on the ground. You feel this time, guys, that it comes from all around you. Like straight up, all around you. Oh boy, did I die? Hello?
ZJ?
Hello, did I die?
Okay.
Yeah, something's going on.
Yeah.
Now I can hear you. I'm not
Yeah,
sure you cut out,
the
but you
last
kinda
thing I
went
heard
quiet
was
for a
like
while.
small rumble.
Okay. Sorry, so something's going on with my computer. I guess it's gotta be my computer if this is breaking so bad. That's fine. No. Hello? Oh boy, Discord is not happy. Second.
I think it happened again.
There he goes. What up?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Discord is not happy with me tonight. That's fine. Well, we'll see what happens. So, again, you feel the same rumble in the ground, but this time you can tell that it is coming from everywhere, like the ceiling, the walls, the ground. It is all trying to communicate. When you see mouths start moving, mouths that are almost human, almost animal, you see like there is just a mass of flesh, blue flesh, by the way, in here. And from one of the mouths, the words come out. This is a very raspy and almost obviously not human voice, but you hear, "You are here."
And we all hear this, right? It's not just the
Yeah.
people?
Everybody else.
Okay.
The voice, by the way, for Ambrose and Taurin that are infected, will echo in your minds. Like hundreds of voices inside of your minds.
Taurin will kind of flinch back at that in her head. Like, oh, it's a lot of voices.
Yeah, it's very unsettling, and yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for you guys.
First, I'll nod to Rexmoa, and I'll look up at the creature and kind of take it in and say, someone did this to you, didn't they?
And the voice starts to sound again. We were born. And from another mouth, if you can call it that, small, insignificant, forgotten. Hunger. And at the word hunger, you start feeling this kind of Ambrose and Taurin, this kind of like shaky feeling at the word hunger. We needed food. Ate. Waste. Rats. Creatures. Corpses. Absorb them. We live.
Oh.
What is the counselor doing right now?
He is staring at this creature, kind of in disbelief.
You, trying to exist. But you, hurting others.
And it goes from one of its many mouths. We eat, consume, collect, divide, learn, thrive. We are many. Together, we find more. Consume everything. We want more. And the words "we want more" start to like boom in your head. We want more. And it's just almost an infinite amount of voices saying that.
I'll take a few more steps forward and I'll just ask, can you find it within yourselves to live in harmony with those who live above?
As you step forward, you see this creature. The two large creatures that you've already fought, kind of, they were kind of like with their heads down, kind of quote unquote inactive. And as you step closer, they just immediately like spring back, like up. And then they both look at you, Taurin. And you see the eyes of the creature are also looking at you, Taurin. And the sound comes again from one of its many, many mouths. Almost hours. We learn so much. You hate, greedy, traitor, son. You yearn me now. We can help with more power.
Horde will look at it, just kind of like looking back at her party and back at the monster. You know where she's at? Mina.
Then the creatures and the eyes and the many, many limbs turn over to you, Ambrose. And it says, you let her leave. We can consume her. We would be so powerful. You are a fool. Let her go. We will eat all.
I don't like this, guys. Taurin will say.
Yes, you're not tempted at all, either of you, right?
I mean, it just wants more to eat. How it knows about my sister and Dusan, I mean, I guess anybody would know the basics at this point, right?
I'll scowl at the creature and say, There is nothing you can give me that I don't already have.
The rumbling begins again, and Ambrose and Taurin, you feel your bodies shake. This is involuntary, by the way. This is something, as I mentioned before, primal, something that is almost like an instinct. And you start to shake, like shake very violently, like, oh my god, this is like, you know, you feel fear when you didn't before.
Well, Rexmoa, if any time is now, you better start doing what you gotta do so we can get the hell out of here.
And
Are you saying this to me?
Yes.
Okay.
I would be shaking and I'm trying to say it.
so as you guys are as you guys are shaking and you say this, the thing also continues speaking. And it says, not just you. We will spread. We will continue. And it pauses for a moment, and you feel like the ground itself starts to like throb and shake as everything starts to move and like contract in very bowel-like movements. It's nasty what you're seeing right now. Everything, like the walls, everything. And if you have something to say, Rexmoa, before I say this next thing.
I would like to observe two things.
Okay.
Is Ambrose currently like indisposed, and is the counselor still like, I guess, like reacting? Does it seem like they're there? Because they haven't really
Yeah.
said anything. Okay.
I want you to give me an insight check, please.
Insight.
Okay.
Not bad.
Ambrose, you're shaking. You're shaking very violently. You can see this, Rexmoa. Ambrose is like, he was taking like a step forward, but he stopped, and now he's like shaking. As I said, it looks like he would be like on a very cold like climate. He looks like he was freezing by the amount of like shake that he has. The counselor, however, he is looking at the creature. Very quiet, as you can see, like, he is holding its halberd and, like, you know, clenching its fist around its halberd as it holds it a little bit tighter. And, you know, it's kind of like gently shaking the other launcher that he has.
They cast Detect Thoughts
Yeah,
on the
sure.
counselor.
Of course. The counselor is thinking about acting soon.
Mhm.
He wants to do something.
There is a series of things that I would like to do. I'm not sure how we want to take care of that, because it is multiple things. And I also, if other people want to act, I would like to give them the chance to act as well.
I do
feel like
need
something's
to
going to come
say
down.
something with the big
Oh,
thing
yeah,
as
yeah.
well. So
Yeah.
let me know what you want to do, and then we'll see how we ordered
Okay.
everything.
The three things I want to do, and I haven't decided the order yet, are I want to take the detonator away from Ambrose, I would like to drink my potion of heroism, and I want to talk to the counselor.
Okay. I will allow you to talk to the counselor now.
Mm-hmm.
Then we will see about the rest.
If your mission is to destroy this thing, I'll help you, but you have to help me by saving my friends.
He kind of snaps out of it as he was looking at the creature, and then looks down at you, Rexmoa, and he says, "You're right. This is my mission." And he, with his hand, he will kind of like try and push you aside, to move like in front?
I will allow that, actually.
Okay, so you are pushed aside a little bit, and he just kind of stands like right next to Ambrose. I would say if you want to drink the potion, you can do that now.
Okay, so yeah. The main effects, I get 10 temporary hit points, and I now have Bless for an hour, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
For Ambrose, I'm kind of holding onto the sword tightly as much as I can, trying to stare at the creature. Though, obviously, you know, it's like I have a terrible headache. I'm struggling to maintain my uh, fighting stance that you were so used to seeing with him. But I am kind of preparing myself to encase myself in Vithius' shell.
Gotcha. Alright. So you feel everything, like I said, contracting, moving, contorting, and you hear the voice again. And it sounds, this time again, echoing. It sounds from any of the many mouths of this creature. It says, "Fools. They think they are untouchable. They think we forget. But we remember." And you see, all of you can see, from this creature, something is starting to happen. The giant mound of flesh is starting to, like, move and contort in some way. And you notice how it starts to bubble. And you've already seen this kind of behavior. Something is gonna come out of it. However, this is not big. This is not like a big bubbling thing. And there are 2 spots on the creature that are specifically bubbling. And it continues speaking. And it says, "We know the despicable saints. We know when they let us have their own." And from the bubbling parts, you see very much almost unrecognizable, but clearly being part of this amalgamation, 2 figures come out. At this point, they're like twitching and moving the same as the creature is. "We will eat them all. We feel their rage. We want them all." And the creatures are like, as I said, it's kind of hard to tell where one begins, one ends. This is just a mound of many things combined into each other. But the creature starts to, like the creatures that have come out of it, they're just kind of poking out. And they just kind of start going back into the flesh. And the voice continues again. And it says, "Olivia. Johan. And as you guys are seeing all of this, Rexmoa and Ambrose, what is your passive perception?
Terrible.
My passive perception is 12, I think.
Okay.
My passive is 12 as well, but if it matters, I still have the spell active.
Correct.
Detect poison and disease.
No, this is something that is happening as you guys are looking at the display of the creature as it is speaking and showing you all of these awful things. And I will say, because as I mentioned, you guys are looking at it, you are only a passive perception check good enough against the roll that I just did would have helped you notice this. Taurin, I don't let you do that because you're a little bit further away.
Okay.
So you kind of cannot react to this. But Ambrose, you feel a slight tug. And then a click. And as you, all of you...
I'll just say, you fucker.
As all of you turn your heads, you see the counselor holding the detonator, and he has activated it.
Torn will gasp.
What are you guys doing?
Well,
Okay. I'll let you decide if you should tell us this information or not, because I think it's funny. I cannot remember if this is on a timer or not.
It is on a timer. You have 3 seconds.
3?
Yep.
Okay.
Popping this.
That is
Yeah.
why the thing was supposed to be wireless. Borealis did tell you, put it far away, click the button, 3 seconds later, kaboom.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, man.
Popping log strider then. And I'm gonna be freaking dashing out as fast as I can.
Okay.
All
That's
right.
what Torn will be doing.
You know, would Vithius' shell block out the light well enough if I stood in front of it?
It does not prevent that. I don't think I did that to
Because, like,
Vithius'
well, I mean
shell.
more like, if I was like to stand in front of people, would it help like not be as blinding? Of course, I mean it's obviously still really powerful, but
I can allow that.
I'll kind of. Obviously, it's on Rexmoa's back, so I can't do anything too much about that. But I'll start to activate Vithius' shell to stand in front of like Taurin and Kipper,
Okay.
and I'll kind of like try to make myself as big as possible and say, "Turn around."
Wait! Oh gosh, if we're doing that, okay, wait. Okay, maybe I can't.
I mean, you can cast the thing, but like, you will like have very little time to do much. Rexmoa, you are carrying the backpack, so it's coming
Yes,
from you.
it is on my backpack.
Exactly.
At least you aren't looking at it.
At least you're not infected.
Okay. How long is a turn in D&D again? You said
6
this is 3
seconds.
seconds.
6 seconds is a
okay.
turn in D&D.
Okay,
That's why I'm giving you. That's why I'm giving you the chance to like say what you're gonna do, and then
Okay.
we'll see what happens.
So an idea that I had is I'm definitely going to use my Step of the Wind, spend a key, and use as a bonus action dash to double my movement speed, which I hope
Okay.
will save some time. And since I am still in my Earth form, I can cast Mold Earth,
Okay.
which I've never done before, so I'm not really sure how terrain modification works, or if this place is even made out of stone or dirt, because it's kind of made out of flesh.
Below the flesh, there's probably stone.
Okay, so yeah, this is the description, and I'm not really sure, I guess, like how it applies, because it says like loose dirt or stone, and I'm not sure if that's
Yeah,
present in this
I
area.
would say it worked. Yeah, as I said, this is
Okay.
probably below the flesh is just stone. You know.
Okay, so If time allots, I would like to erect a 5-foot like stone cube just between me and Ambrose and Taurin and Kipper, the theoretical Kipper.
The
And then I spent my key.
theoretical-
I spent my key to dash, and so dashing doubles your speed, right?
Correct.
Okay, so using good old-fashioned math, I think that would allow me to move at least 45
Correct.
feet in 3 seconds. So I am going to use that, and I'm just going to run like as close to this thing as I can. Actually, I think it might be smart to
So because you're
even
trying
try to get
to
behind it. If I
you're
can.
trying to
Mhm.
mold Earth and you're trying to run, I would say with
Yeah.
3 seconds you can do either or.
Okay, then I will run, and I would like to ask if it is possible for me to run behind it and use itself as like a barrier.
I mean, this thing is all over the place. There is no really a behind. This is the
Okay.
room.
I am going to say the extreme thing.
Gosh.
I'm going to aim for one of its mouths, and I'm going to jump inside.
Okay. All right. So how this plays out then? Taurin, you start casting your spell, obviously to start running.
Mhm.
You manage to get your spell out. Ambrose, you activate Vithia's shell, put yourself in front of everybody. Well, I'm assuming just Taurin and Kipper. And
I'll go in front of the counselor.
in front of him?
I kind of like between him and the creature. That is.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, that's what I meant. Yeah. Okay.
So
The
I'm technically
stones.
protecting, quote unquote, everyone that is not. Well,
Yeah. So
fleshy blobs. So
as
I guess I'd be like right here.
okay, so Ambrose, you put yourself in front of Taurin, and as you activate the ability, the stones start floating and going towards you. Rexmoa, you see this, you think for like a millisecond of what to do. Nothing comes to mind. So what you do is just run. And as you were running, obviously you hear the buzzing of the mechanisms activating and everything. You get to the creature, and as you are about to like jump into it, then suddenly everything goes white. Then everything goes dark. For all of you. Ambrose, the stone finish going into your body. You are armored now. Taurin, the spell is on you. You feel quicker and faster. And again, Rexmoa, you jump into this thing. You feel the mechanism of the backpack go off. The chemicals mixing inside of it, creating the reaction of the sun bomb. You hear all around you the sounds of sizzling flesh, and there's not even screams. You just hear the sizzling all around you. However, in terms of sight, none of you can see a thing. I believe you can tell because, well, you're blind now. As I said, quick flash of white, then everything is dark. You hear the sounds of sizzling, and all of you, Ambrose, you stay on your feet as you're surrounded with the stone, but your eyes get completely gone. So you fall down onto one knee as you're trying to rub your eyes and see like what is going on. Taurin, you turn to start running away. However, the flashing of the light is meant to be incredibly bright to clear out the whole sewer. Even if you're turned around, it's gonna get you. Rexmoa, you have it on your back. It's impossible for it not to reach you. And all of you are now blinded. The only thing that you hear all around you is, as I said, sizzling and nothing else. But one thing you can hear specifically, and it is the voice of the counselor. As you hear the small thunk of what you can assume is a detonator hitting the ground after he's used it. And he says, some things are better left unknown. And you hear steps. You can't see anything. You don't know where he is. You don't know where he's going. However, Ambrose, you feel something touch your head. And the voice, again, of the counselor goes, the next time we meet, it will be in a much different situation. And you feel something grab at your arm that you are like rubbing your eyes, because they burn, obviously. I mean, they're burning. Grab at your arm and something is placed in your hand. And then he just kind of pushes you aside. And you hear walking.
Just kind of like looking around, unable to really get a feeling for my surroundings in the slightest. Because while I can probably hear his like general location of footsteps, I imagine the sheer amount of like burning pain in my eyes is enough to throw all of my senses off.
Yeah. It's like you just got like a bucket of lemon juice in your eyes.
Oh gosh.
I'll say, Counselor, by Vithius, I promise to you that my stance doesn't change. I'll try to help you.
The only thing that you can really hear, Ambrose, all of you actually, specifically Ambrose, because you're kind of focused on, like, focusing on listening, you can only hear, like, things falling from the ceiling, like, other squelchy and awful sounds, and footsteps walking away until they're all gone.
Torn let out a hiss. Trying to get the pain to go away, obviously, but it's just not stopping.
The pain will eventually stop.
At the moment.
However, your vision does not return.
Can I like, try to get like a
Maybe.
feeling of what's in my hand?
Yes, actually, as you try and feel what's in your hand, you feel something solid. You can try and count the edges. There's a few of them. You feel on top there's a slight, not pointy tip, but it's kind of like a dull rounded tip. The bottom, the same deal. You keep trying to feel and feel around, put it between your fingers and everything. You're holding some sort of stone.
Since I got some
Can I summon a creature?
Where are you summoning the creature? You don't even know.
Well, where
Um,
I'm standing, I guess, like a few feet from where I'm standing, hopefully.
you see, it's funny. You can only summon creatures in places you can see.
Oh, that's crappy.
Rexmoa, as you jump in what you thought it was the creature, you feel like goo fall on you as you're blinded. You feel goo all over your body, just fall and melt down. Between like below you and on your feet, there's a puddle that's just melting. It sounds awful. You feel sticky, awful. But as time passes, you can feel like the puddle is getting smaller and smaller and smaller until it's gone.
Did I take any damage as a result of wearing it as a backpack?
Nope.
Okay.
The backpack was completely safe, except for your vision. This was a very big flash. While yes, you may have felt some like warmth from the chemicals, as the explosion comes out, you didn't feel anything. Of course, you don't feel the weight of the backpack anymore. Probably the mechanism fell or got destroyed with the explosion. It's not necessarily an explosion, it was more like a chemical reaction, if that makes sense. So you heard like the sizzling and then nothing. And Rexmoa, as I said, pieces of it's goo are falling onto you, but they're just sliding. They're limp, dead. And the screaming, the screeching from all over the sewers is completely gone. It's silence, like complete silence. You can only hear yourselves, the four of you, technically.
Well, so I'm be really angry. It's like that bastard under her breath. Well, how is everyone? Where is everyone? Roll call.
I start like crawling
moved.
towards wherever.
Marco.
You can try and crawl over towards your voices. That is something that you can. Obviously, you would stumble about, like maybe like the terrain is a little bit weird, and you kind of trip. But you manage to like get close to your friends. You're now like within range of each other.
I'll kind of like call out for Rexmoa a couple of times and try to get him better in reach of me. And I'm going to continue holding my sword, but I'm going to hold it with one hand, kind of using it as like a crutch of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
But I am specifically going to keep it in one of my hands.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I'll kind of like use the other hand to try and like find the other party members. And
yeah. You eventually like get a grasp of like Taurin or something. And Rexmoa, if you were trying to move towards the voices again, you may like slip a little bit and like maybe like lose your balance, or you touch something that's kind of like, what is this? But eventually you guys will be able to find each other.
I'm not. I assume we're not feeling that sensation in the back of the head anymore, right?
Nope, you don't feel anything anymore. As I said, this is silence now. Everything is silence.
I don't feel that sensation anymore. And I don't hear the infected. I think it worked.
The counselor. Where did that bastard go?
I think he left, but he handed me something. Would I have been the only one to have heard what he said?
No. I mean, you guys would all heard what
I wasn't
he
sure if he was
said.
speaking loudly or if he just like quote unquote whispered it.
Well, you can't really whisper. He's a machine. You don't have the vocal cords to do
that's why
that.
I said quote unquote.
Yeah. He spoke.
Hmm. Can I? Here's my pitch.
Okay.
Is the dog okay? Can the dog see?
The dog
Okay.
would be also like, like whining about the eyes.
Oh
Mhm.
no. Guess the only one we need to find out is Kipper.
You know, for those that are infected, how are we feeling right now?
You feel okay? As he said, no feeling of anything out of the ordinary.
Just everything's
And we
quiet.
we would have felt a little sick when we were infected, even though
Yeah. As time
Yeah.
passes, you would start to feel this like sluggishness and stuff like that. Now it's all right. Besides all your wounds, you feel nothing.
Yeah, wounds.
Well,
I don't feel anything inside either.
Does anyone have a healing spell that is not based on sight? Would this be able to help us?
Well, a touch spell would be able to help you.
Hmm.
Because
let's
Cure
see.
wounds.
yeah, cure wounds would be able to help you. Because if it relies on sight, sorry.
We're blind.
What about mass cure wounds?
That is an AoE
Yeah,
at a point in range. Can't
exactly
see.
on a point you can see. So
Can we all hug each other?
I mean, you can. I can allow that.
I feel like if we're talking to each other, we should be able to, like,
Yeah.
go out
I
the
mean,
room and
if
be
you've
able to,
already
like,
found each other, yeah, I will allow it
go.
for you to cast it on your feet and then just like go from there.
Mhm.
But like, there's stuff that you must see to cast.
Mm.
Okay.
You see.
Do you see what I see?
Taurin, the earring.
Oh, yeah. She'll tap it so she can call Borealis.
And you hear the buzzing of the magic going through the earring. And then after a couple of seconds, you hear the voice of Borealis in your mind. And she goes, We're on our way. We know what happened. We have been told. Don't worry.
Oh?
Stay put. We'll get there in a second."
Oh. The count's already got to you, it seems like.
Like the transmission cuts
Oh.
as soon as she says this.
Well, that's all she got. She's just told me that they're on the way. I guess the counselor already got there, possibly. It's pretty quick.
Maybe Borealis and the Council had a means of telepathic communication.
Ah,
Keep in mind, you guys stayed until your eyes didn't burn, so it would have been a few minutes.
I can't believe you did that. Torn would say.
I can.
Ugh. I'm
Um,
kicking him next time I see him.
if he didn't, I would have.
Well, on the bright side, I'm judging by the fact that we're all still alive that, well, the creatures must be gone, or at the very least aren't attacking us.
That's a plus. I'll say it as a silver lining at this point in time. Yes. I don't hear any growling.
Assuming that the bright light wouldn't just like break my ability to use the spell, would they detect poison and
Oh, that is true.
disease?
It wouldn't break your ability because technically you're not taking. I don't know. I mean, well, you know what? Let's say that after the flash, you don't feel anything anymore.
Okay. So I imagine at this point now, after like moments of waiting for the pain to go away and finding each other, it probably has actually stopped working because it is.
Yeah,
I imagine it's
but
probably been 10 minutes by that amount of time. But
yeah, exactly. But as you guys as you are like as it's fading away, like I said, the feeling of disease is no longer.
Vithius isn't warning me of anything around. I think we're fine.
Oh. Well, that's good.
And I elect that we just rest until Borealis or someone gets here.
Yeah. We could always say, I guess we'll just sit down around here somewhere where there's not, I guess, gross stuff and just chill.
If we can see now, can Ambrose identify what's in his hand?
You
think
guys
we're still
can.
blind.
You guys cannot see.
Oh, I
Can
thought we got
see
healed.
nothing?
No,
No.
no.
Oh.
Tori did not use any healing.
Not yet.
Not yet,
But I could.
exactly. I mean,
I mean,
if you
if you wanna do a
guys,
hug.
I will say, if
think
you
it's
guys
for
are
friendship.
willing to wait, first things first. Congratulations, you level up.
Hey, we leveled. Does that heal us?
Physically, yes. Technically, the eyes, no.
Hard.
Sorry, it's plot related.
No.
It is plot related, yes. Exactly.
Right.
So a few moments pass as you guys are just kind of you basically kind of sat down on the ground waiting. You can see that like nothing is giving your sight back, no matter how much you rub your eyes, no matter whatever you try and do. It's all dark. But a few seconds pass and you hear on the end of this what seems to be a maze of tunnels, you hear footsteps approaching fast towards your location. You can see that they take a turn, stop, kind of like glide, and then just keep moving to another side. There are two sets of footsteps.
Oh, we're down here.
Hmm. I'm just gonna warn you, if you don't identify yourself, I might hit you with a stick.
Tattoo.
As the footsteps get closer, because they stop for a moment and they heard you speak. They start getting closer and closer and closer and closer. You hear what seems to be human-like footsteps, and the other ones are mechanical.
Counselor, is that you?
And as you
Echoes and Rin, that'd be cool.
as you hear them get closer and closer, you hear the panting of a female, and obviously the mechanical movement of a robot. And she goes, "Oh, all right, there you are. Whew, I haven't run this fast in a while." The voice you recognize, it's Rin. And the other voice that sounds is obviously recognizable, and it is Percy's. And he goes, "You all seem to be in one piece. Good. That would make it easier to carry you."
Shining Trinket, is that you? We can't see.
Yeah, I bet. All of the city probably saw those lights. Well, at least you did it. This place looks awfully clean, actually.
That's a step up from what we saw earlier.
That's great.
And you feel Taurin, the hand of Rin grabbing you and kind of like helping you lead the way. Rexmoa, you feel the metallic hand of Percy kind of leading you as well, and we'll say that Percy just grabs Kipper on his shoulder.
I really hope this isn't Echoes and that you're not about to strangle me.
And and Percy, you can only hear like the movement of his parts, and he goes, "That would not be appropriate in this situation, sir."
Not yet.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, no.
Then
Help.
Yeah. Like Rin would grab Taurin and would lead her, and then Rin would obviously, go towards you, Ambrose. Percy has Rexmoa and Kipper. And both of you are being grabbed, and you feel a soft wind as the sound of magic happens a few feet in front of you. And you hear the whooshing of something being cast. And then the two of them guide you towards where you're feeling this wind. And as you step through, you feel, well, you can hear the similar sounds of machinery moving here and there, and the sounds of the workshop where you guys would see that you are right now. And also you can hear the sigh of relief from not one, but two Dragonborn as they see you go through. And specifically the voice of the very jolly and happy voice of Borealis would like spring out, and she goes, "Whew, okay, well, we did it. Slight miscalculation on the angle where you had to, activate the detonator, but it's all right. We got it done. And you can hear some shuffling, and the shuffling comes from like right in front of you. She's clearly trying to waving a hand in front of you.
Probably like kind of like feel the soft like wind that comes off.
Yeah, exactly. You can feel like the soft wind.
Based.
Exactly.
One eyebrow raised, like seriously.
Yeah, and she goes, "Ooh, okay, well, I think we could fix this. It's fine. Don't worry. I assume that it was a success."
It was terrifying, actually. There were creatures in every corner down there. You can imagine.
Don't worry about the blood. I'm fine.
If you see any ice, it was an accident.
And the other voice of the more calm Dragonborn would be like, "What do you mean, fine? It clearly took a lot out of you. Now is not the time to
mechanical bastard."
Rin says, "Oh yeah, you're totally fine." And as you mentioned this, Rexmoa, Borealis specifically speaks and says, "What? The council? Really? What did he do?"
He activated the bomb and gave me this. And I'll kind of like hold my hand out in front of me and then kind of like try to turn my face towards Borealis the best I can.
Yeah, you're just turning around. I mean, you can't tell where she is. But yeah, you feel somebody take what you're holding in your hand. And Borealis speaks again, and she goes, "But really? But well, he informed us that you were down there after everything, and we thought you were very injured since, well, he was the only one that came out. That is complicated." And obviously the more calm Dragonborn voice says, "Huh, and this is a memory stone. Did you find this? Were you given this by the counselor?"
He gave it to me. Couldn't see. It was after the bomb went off. And then he left. He did say that the next time we meet, something will be different.
That poses a lot of questions. But for now, I think the best thing we can do is have you rest, tend to your wounds, return your eyesight, and then we can decide what to do with this memory stone and what to do going forward. And Borealis. Oh yes. Sorry. Let me take Percy, please. And you feel Percy just kind of taking you to where you can sit down. You know, it's gonna set you in a safe spot.
The thing, the creature of the sewers, it was speaking.
Oh. Well, what did it tell you? As you feel the scaly hands inspecting your face, specifically your eyes.
It definitely wanted to absorb everything. But that's not what worries me. It said the names of Olivia and Jahan, and seemed to show two things from itself. People.
And her hands softly move out of your face once you say this. And she goes, "So do you think it ate the saints?"
I think it was fed the saints.
Oh.
But
I
My.
don't know. Sorry.
oh no, go ahead.
I'll just add. It kept going on about rage and power.
Such an entity. This is so bizarre. But if it's over now, I guess we can at least celebrate a little, even though this mystery is not yet solved. And we still have that memory stone that we have to review. Which, and you hear her, her voice coming out from, she turns around, and you hear her voice, the sound waves sound different. And she goes, Seth, could we use the Archmage's chambers to watch this message in the stone? And the other Dragonborn lady would go, I don't see why not. It's safer there than anywhere else, really. I think once we get all of the heroes patched up and ready, we can think about going there. I can have the rest of my students just look around while we do this thing. And you feel again, Ambrose, the movement shuffling, and then your eyes are being inspected once again. You also start feeling the soft warmth of some healing in your eyes. Ivrin says they'll play hooky. To which Taurin, you also feel another set of scaly hands inspecting your eyes, and the same thing. The warmth of a healing spell being casted on.
It'll feel amazing to see again.
With time, these look red tea awful. Oh, I don't think I calculated the true damage that this bomb could do to your eyes.
Oh?
Well, that's the past. We can forget about it. I am
Will I be
glad
able to see my beautiful kids again?
Oh, yes, of course. I would not rob you of that.
You mean it?
Sight means nothing. As long as the infection is gone.
Infection's gone. I just want to be able to see Galarian again.
Ambrose can go last.
And Rexmoa, you also, after a few more seconds, you also feel a set of hands like inspecting your eyes and casting a healing spell. These ones are human in nature.
Do I know any humans?
Humanoid.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Ring, assumedly.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's not the cold, firm grasp of a robot.
you feel like a cold feeling on your face, and then suddenly there's thumbs inside your eyes.
I'll heal you.
Oh, that's funny. So, with some time and a lot of healing, slowly what was just darkness starts to become blobs of something. Then shapes, then colors. Then eventually you would see, obviously, the people who are healing you right in front of you. The two sisters, Borealis and Saphir. A little exhausted. Borealis a little more than Saphir. And of course, Rexmoa, you would also see Rin. Not that exhausted by the spell casting. But once you are all done, all of them give you some tests to see if your eyes are fine. And you are able to respond with, you pass pretty much. There is nothing wrong. There's still a little bit of a burning feeling and your eyes are a little teary, but it's mostly an annoyance rather than just not being able to see. And as all of you are, your eyes are pretty much cured. Borealis goes, "Whew, okay. Yes, I am going to have to fine-tune that. I am honestly, and I don't mean this in an offensive way, I'm glad you couldn't see your eyes. That was not good."
Just two big holes, probably? Yeah?
Somewhat.
Oh, well, I'm thankful that we can see again. Thank you so much.
And at this point, by the way, this would be... You guys came out, went into the sewers at night. This is still nighttime. By the way, you spend a couple of hours down in the sewers. Not that much. Just went in and started blasting. Then, as Rin said, the explosion lit up pretty much the whole sewer system. Every grate of the sewers or every sewer cap was flashing with light for a brief second, and then it was all gone.
Mom, the toilet's brighting up again. I don't know what's going on.
yeah, exactly. Pipes and all of that would have also gotten very bright for a second.
Yep.
I look over my breastplate and check to see if I need a new one.
I would say it is full of holes and scratches. So same as like everybody else's clothes, except for you, Rexmoa. You were able to keep yourself from any of those actually.
Rexmoa didn't even get infected.
I think I didn't take a single point of actual HP damage.
I
the
don't
entire
think you
time.
did because of your deflect attacks.
I'm just
Good
gonna be happy until I have to face a mage again.
And Rin says, time to get a new one, Rock Boy.
Well, I've had this since Galvathea bound to happen.
Borealis just kind of waves and goes, "Oh, that's fine. We can get you a new one. It's all right. Just, well, for precaution's sake, I will still have to inject you with the cure. We don't want, any sequels of what we just witnessed down there. Well, you did. I didn't. But for safety reasons, of course."
It was a lot.
I can't imagine. I would say, again, not trying to offend you, I am glad I'm not in your place. But I will say, I thank you, in behalf of House Trishul and the rest of the city, for doing this incredible thing.
I think my shoulder is partially out of place.
Ooh, and you can see, like, she, like, inspects your shoulder, and, she calls over to Percy, and he helps you take off the half plate that you have. It comes out kind of bloody, bent, sliced.
I'm probably covered in my own blood.
Yeah, exactly.
I went from 80 HP to 20 in one turn, by the way.
Yeah, that enemy, by the way, that enemy's attack was 2d10 plus 5. So, with the crit, you took automatically 25 damage.
Holy moly.
Yeah, that was a good chunk of HP.
Rin says, well, at least your sword looks, it's pristine. And she, like, obviously walks over to look at the sword. And it is true. As a matter of fact, the sword has no stains on it of any kind.
Viren's blade, the one he gave to me. It will never be solid. And at this point, I'll kind of like set it down on like set it against the side of the chair.
And
Don't really care to try and put it in its sling at the moment.
And you see Percy like surround all of you guys and just kind of inspect every single one of you, telling Borealis of the wounds that you guys have. Until it reaches you, Ambrose, and he inspects you and obviously notices the shoulder. And he puts a hand behind the shoulder blade and one in front, and he says, "I'm going to try and reaccommodate the shoulder. This will hurt."
I bet it will hurt less than being thrown against the wall repeatedly.
Yeah, that wasn't the best show to watch from afar.
And Percy says, "Indeed, that sounds likely." And he just pushes the shoulder. No warning, no nothing. As soon as he finishes saying this, you hear the click of your bone readjusting.
No, that feels good.
And
Rin said something.
yeah, I was about to say. And
Okay.
Rin goes, that color of blood, I bet people would pay for it. She giving you a cheeky little laugh. As she moves back a little, kind of sitting down on one of the tables. Saphir also has moved back. She is taking a seat in one of the many chairs nearby.
I would like to approach Zephyr.
Yeah, I mean,
and
she
ask her
is
something.
obviously there. She's just looking at everybody. Just kind of glad that
Mhm.
you guys are alive.
So, I don't really know too much about the history of Strail, but there used to be 4 saints, correct?
Indeed. 4 of them. Now there's only 2.
And what happened to the other 2?
Well, according to the history, they died in one of the many conflicts the kingdom has had. And, well, there was a whole funeral for them, celebrations. It was a little excessive, if you ask me. But, of course, I can't really complain. The Arcane Academy has to also pay their respects. And so we did. But hearing what you just said puts more questions in my mind. I don't really know what to think anymore.
Don't think we ever saw their bodies.
And Borealis kind of pipes in and says, well, we did. The funeral had their caskets and everything. It was a little gruesome, but they were there.
Maybe they were used for an experiment then.
Rin says, "Oh, sorry, I think I missed. Oh no, wait, no, you were talking. Sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah.
That's fine. And
The most recent thing was to the actual conversation.
yeah. And yeah, I mean, they were all like convinced, obviously, that they definitely saw the bodies. And Saphir goes, obviously, to you, Rexmoa. She goes, I really don't know what to believe. There's so many shady things happening. Of course, I already knew of some dealings under the table and all of that. You can't really be the Archmage of the Arcane Academy without somebody trying to ask you for contributions or special magical uses. Of course, House Trishul has always kept themselves from interacting with these undesirable people. But of course, I think this was much bigger than what I even anticipated. Rin says, the way things are so wishy-washy, who knows? Maybe it was an illusion or something?
Well, Ambrose, you would know better than anyone else. I don't know if that thing was trying to trick us or the counselor or what, but before everything went down, it was producing 2, well, shapes, figures. I just can't, well, get it off of my mind.
Of course, they were transformed, but would I have recognized them?
No. It's flesh, bone, tissue, everything. Like as I said, it's even hard to put in words what shape this big thing had, because
I kind of took it as more as
really
like an amalgamation in the shape of a humanoid.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically what it is. As I said, it's just a shape, a humanoid shape made out of whatever this thing had. Of course, you are not really sure if what you saw is real, it was just a trick. You're not sure of that.
I kind of shake my head solemnly, saying, impossible to tell. It seemed to have been referring to them when it was speaking and showcasing two bodies, but they were too far gone to tell. I hesitate to trust a thing like that. But knowing the Saints and knowing the Shadow Druids, I am more willing to trust in a monster's rage than I am them.
Oh, this is such a convoluted mess. You see Borealis just like rubbing her brows with her hand. Rin frowns and she crosses her arms and goes, I wouldn't be surprised if they were tossed for that monster. They threw echoes without a thought.
It did mention something. Trying to bribe us anyways, it seemed like. Batusan. I guess, or the House of Aaron, that tiefling. There's rage towards him, it mentioned.
I think that might have been you, Taurin.
Right. So, was it the creature that was angry with him? Or was it trying to feed off of my rage?
I think it was just trying to sway you either way. I think, well, by being a part of it, perhaps, it allowed it to, well, gleam into your thoughts. A disturbing prospect, but I find no other way to explain it, really.
Borealis chimes in and she says, well, if we're being a little bit technical here, the virus was brewing inside of you for almost a week. So maybe those organisms worked as some sort of hive mind?
Like a communication thing. I see.
When May spoke to us, she seemed like she was acting on something's orders. And when we were down there, I kept feeling the sensation. Something in the back of my head. I was definitely infected the moment I walked in.
It would make sense if you recall from your last encounter with the creature in the lower city. It did seem like a strong creature could control the other smaller ones. Now I can see that a very strong one would be able to control them all. Maybe that creature was able to feed off of your information? I can't really tell you. I've not been infected myself, thankfully. But from what I can see, it's very likely that this was just one organism that just divided many times. As far as I could tell from the studies that you gave me of blood and tissue, well, when the organism divided itself, well, it didn't make another organism. It just grew again. So, perhaps that is the reason why.
May I present a conjecture of mine?
Borealis just kind of nods at you.
God, I'm trying to just remember. Was Zarjo's girlfriend's name May? Was
Yes.
that her name? Okay. I think similar to how May wanted to protect Zarjo, and it gave her some control over the infected. I think that perhaps the Saints might have, willingly or unwillingly, been fed to this thing in an attempt to wrestle control, perhaps?
That is a very somber theory, but that could be it. I'm not entirely sure. We didn't get any samples, so I cannot inspect it further. And Rin says with a nod, and you have been infected multiple times.
The thing in the sewers must have been created. It would make sense that they created it and lost control.
Perhaps. Well, now the thing is gone, right? And she looks over at Rin. Rin obviously nods and tells her that. As soon as she reached the room, there was no trace of anything. Like, it has been completely dissolved. And Borealis goes, well, we're still going to give you a shot of the cure, just in case. Rin says, I was worried my paws would get dirty, but they're pretty clean. And Borealis just kind of takes a step back, and she gestures over to the chamber where they're usually cured the infection. And she goes, I'll be taking some notes, and whenever you feel like heading into the chamber, Percy would help you with the procedure as usual. And, I'm assuming, Seth, you're going to be waiting here until we all leave with you? Saphir just kind of gives her a nod.
I mean, the only ones that would have to go inside are Ambrose and Taurin, right?
And Kipper was struck as well.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty much
Half
all three of you. I would say even you, Rexmoa, even though you can say, hey,
I did jump into its mouth.
Also,
Yeah.
just like the possible contamination, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. Even though you said, hey, I didn't get hit, it would be like a safety thing, you know?
Precaution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if you guys are willing to get the tests and everything, obviously the things would go as they did before when you were cured. However, as you were injected with the cure, once again, you wouldn't feel burning of any kind. You wouldn't feel the cold of the cure. You wouldn't feel anything. You wouldn't throw up anything. You just feel as if you were injected with something. And then nothing.
Gotta get the vitamins.
Exactly. Exactly. And so, after, the moments that they took to get you all, injected, cleared of any... You dispose any, infected clothing or anything like that. You guys are still in the Trishul Manor. And obviously you are pretty much kind of left to roam for a moment as, Saphir said she was going to be waiting when everybody's ready, and obviously they don't want to push you to go, because you just had a very much a near-death experience.
Truth.
We did, but we survived.
So, what do you guys want to do while before heading into with Saphir? Sorry.
Writing a letter to Galarian. That'll be Taurin's first thing. Love it.
Alright.
You will not believe what happened today.
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, you can just get some paper. You can just get some ink, an inkwell, and a quill, and just write it.
There you
Anything
go.
specific that you want to write?
Mainly about the adventures of the sewers and how she went blind, and that they made it out alive, which is good. Just had to take another shot of the medicine. Keep them up to date. Yeah. About everything.
All right, very
X's
good.
and O's,
very good.
like Grin said, X's and O's. Yeah.
X's and O's. Gotcha. Yeah, you're able to write your letter, and you would hand it over to like a little robot to deliver it in the mail.
Yeah.
Any of you guys want to do anything else before we move into the Saphir part?
I would just go back to my room, meditate, and summon bird.
Yeah, you can do that. Takes you a while, obviously. You know how it be. Takes you an hour, but you are able to summon your bird once again. And your bird is very happy to see you and just kind of perches on your shoulder.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Wow.
Ambrose, anything for you?
I'd like to have a short conversation with Saphir, actually.
Okay, yeah. While the others are doing their thing, you can stay obviously within the study. Well, this time it would be the study, not the lab. The study where the bookcases are. There's the fancy table and the drawings apparently still. But yeah. You would be in the study where, well, Saphir would just be like looking at some books, reading and stuff like that.
Yeah, just kind of casually, probably still a little bit tired from the full day of adventuring and then the actual excursion into the dungeon. Just kind of slowly walk over. I still have my sword with me, though I don't have my armor or anything. I'll just kind of move closer and enter into the room of the study and regard Saphir politely.
Obviously, she would give you a little bit of a bow herself, as she is, as I said, she's just eyeing some books that were on the table, looking at like whatever is in there, like going through the pages and all that.
Saphir, nice to see you again. Literally.
And he goes, "Oh, well, I appreciate that. It is nice to see that you are all alive, and you were able to cleanse the sewers."
I didn't doubt that we would. I just hate the fact that we're the only ones that stood up.
Unfortunately, in a town like this, it's hard to get people to respond in the way that you do. People are generally comfortable with what they have, and besides, the fact that the Saints are strict, what they consider an act of rebellion, does not help the cause.
Yeah. Always the Saints. And just the kind of like the mention, of course, kind of has the solar veins brimming with energy. And I'll say, but I would like to apologize for our previous outburst with you. It was unbecoming of us.
I believe you're not the one who has to apologize.
Either way, we were rude.
I have no issues with Ambrose, if that's what you're going at.
I suppose that's good. Especially for why I wanted to speak with you.
Well, I am all ears.
I will be blunt. I have a couple of requests.
Is that so? Well, do tell.
The first you're really already doing. But in the future, I'm going to return here. After we set things right with the stones and the titans, I'm going to open a new orphanage. One that will be a safe place for all the children of Strayon. But I am just a swordsman. I barely know more than how to swing this blade on my back. I want to make sure there's someone to teach the kids other than that. Other than just self-defense.
Well, first of all, I would say that you give yourself very little credit. Self-defense is a very important topic, and as a matter of fact, is a subject in the Arcane Academy, so I would say that the teachings of self-defense are also very valid. And second of all, I see your goals as very noble, and as appreciation for what you did to the city, the Arcane Academy would be glad to help with this orphanage that you're thinking of opening. Of course, House Trishul as well. And don't worry, I know Borealis is going to say yes.
I have spoken with her briefly, and I'll kind of smile. It's very obvious that this makes me extremely happy, and also the smile kind of turning to almost a frown momentarily, and I'll ask for the second request that I have. But the second thing is, if things aren't set right soon, I want to make Strayon a safer place. An orphanage is not enough.
I'm late.
Very.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good. Continue, Ambrose.
Just the orphanage is not enough. Not for me. I won't be satisfied with just a singular safe place for children. I want to rip out the terrible nature of Strayon. Tear away the evilness and vile people that are trying to keep Strayon under their hands.
Ooh, well, that is a little bit more difficult. Maybe if we are able to do something about the way the saints are ruling, we can see what to do on that end. I could always ask my sister to just make an army of robots. She'll probably call me crazy, but if it's an option.
Somehow I feel whatever is on that stone will be enough to cause the Saints to attack us first.
I agree. And she obviously shows you the stone. Now that you can see it, obviously, it is what looks to be like a crystal. It is of a kind of a pink. It's kind of a pink colored, but it has some like blue magenta-ish stains here and there. It's obviously like flowing with some sort of energy. And then you can tell because the colors just kind of shift around the surface of this thing as well. She goes, I could have taken a sneak peek, but that doesn't feel quite right. I am not the one who was given this memory stone. And besides, I don't know if you know the nature of the memory stones, but if I were to try and see the contents, well, nobody else would. And that's not the point, is it?
I've only heard tales of them. This is my first time really interacting with one.
They're very useful. I sometimes used to have them to remember things that I may forget. My sister was always the one who remembered everything.
But thank you for accepting my, frankly, over-the-top requests.
And she gives you a small nod, and she goes, well, at this point, these requests are starting to seem more normal. Don't you?
Wishful thinking, maybe. I'm not sure I'd consider trying to stage a rebellion a normal conversation.
Well, these times are not normal either. So, I would say we're in the clear. Besides, we're doing it for a good cause.
I'll note to you the same thing I told the others of House Trisham. If the time ever came to it, you will always have my sword.
And likewise, the Archmage of the Arcane Academy is at your service.
I appreciate it. I will return to rest and come back with the others.
She gives you a nod as you see a little robot brings her like a cup of tea. As she just stays there, you know, reading and just having some of that tea.
I'll go to leave, and as I'm kind of like at the door, getting ready to, you know, open it and beginning to shut it, I'll turn back and say, I'll make sure that Shreo is a better place.
I'm certain you will.
I'll nod and leave.
As you leave, obviously, you see Bryn is what's going to enter the room, and she goes, "You better," and she moves past you.
I'll just nod, and then I will go to return to my room.
Yeah. And in the time that you guys take to do your things, obviously, you guys would get a we'll call it a short rest. You're gonna get a long rest soon, so not really a rest, I would say. Just kind of do things. Would you guys want to catch up Mr. Kipper on what he has missed before we move on to?
D4.
I mean, if you want to, or you can all.
believe it.
Okay, I
Exactly.
mean, outside of combat stuff, the huge thing is that we encountered the giant, big bad, evil goo amalgamation, and then the counselor, quote-unquote, betrayed us and hit the detonator while the bomb was still on Rexmoa's back, and then we all got blinded, but they're dead, and then the counselor left, but they left Ambrose with this memory stone, which we don't know what's inside, and then everyone got cured as per usual, but we didn't have to throw up things, and by we, I mean you and Ambrose.
Rexmoa
And-
never got infected, actually.
Yeah, and Taurin. So y'all had to deal with that. And yeah, we're just waiting to all go to the Arcane Academy with Zephyr so we can watch this memory stone.
Mm-hmm.
Though through some rhyme or reason, the giant goop had either consumed Olivia and Jahan, or possibly the Saints did something. Who knows?
Or they are. Or it was.
Who knows?
That's very, very oog.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm sure Kipper would love this, but Ambrose got slung against a wall several times and got crit for 40 damage.
Oh yeah.
Kipper, in fact, did not love that.
I flavored it as Ambrose having a dislocated shoulder.
Well, you know what? That's at least doable.
Yeah, he got it
was
fixed
fed by
already.
Percy. Yeah, I was set down to 20 hit points.
Oh yeah. That
Yeah, for you, that's insane.
that
I was at
monster
80
crit him.
before that.
Exactly, that monster crit him for 45 points of damage.
Because I took the 40 and I took the other attack too. Because
Mhm.
I told ZJ, hit me twice, you won't.
And I did.
That was a crit.
Good. Interesting. So, as you guys take your time to do these downtime activities, while, you are given the chance to relax and to, gather your thoughts and rest after this encounter that, oh boy, was something. Something indeed. You guys are now finding yourselves going back to the study, where obviously Zephyr would be. She would be waiting, again, reading books, just kind of relaxing as well. Borealis would be with them, and obviously Rin as well, with the robot on her backpack. And as the two sisters see that you're all ready, Zephyr just stands up and just kind of asks everybody, like, "Oh, is everybody ready?" And as she sees that everybody's like, "Oh yeah, let's go." You see magic going through her hand, and the air itself feels like it stops at a certain point in front of her as glyphs and other sort of magical, almost illusion writing starts to happen, and this point in front of her becomes crystal-like, and it opens up into a portal as she so effortlessly just conjured. And she steps to the side and invites everybody in. To which, Borealis, Percy, Rin, her backpack, go inside, not even thinking about it.
Oh, I will head in.
Yep. And everybody else is following, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome,
And
awesome,
bird
awesome.
flies through too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you will find yourselves in the Arcane Academy. This is the study of the Archmage, pretty much a separate building from the normal academy itself. The normal academy you saw, I mean, it's hard to miss, really. It's a big place. But there is a separate building that is all dedicated for the Archmage herself. Inside of this building, there's a lot of magical items floating about. You see bookcases full of different types of literature and like spell books and a lot of different topics, books that are flying off on the shelves, arranging themselves, moving from side to side. You also see animated items, like for example a broom that keeps everything clean. You see
PTSD.
What's up?
PTSD flashbacks.
Dude, that broom did nothing to me, brother. Yeah, you see like items that are animated as well as some constructs, and you can tell these are from Borealis because of the white glow that their cores are emanating, rather than the blue ones that are from the city. The place is very pristine and clean, and there are display cases with magical items and some other different types of artifacts. You see materials for casting spells here and there. It's all, like I said, it's an organized room. Not a room, whole building, but this is like a wing of the building. As the portal closes down, you guys are inside of this place. Saphir just kind of guides you through, going from one room to the other. You see long hallways, a lot of different kinds of rooms here and there. She takes you up into a couple of flights of stairs, where you enter what looks to be like a small auditorium. There's a few chairs and tables, and on the center of this place there is a kind of like a basin of sorts. The liquid in it, though, it is shimmering and shining, kind of in the same way that the scales of the sisters or her hair would. The place is very quiet, by the way, almost unnaturally so. This is dead silent on the inside of this room. It's like all the sounds from outside are completely muffled inside of here. And you can see that obviously Saphir is she is the Archmage, very proficient with magic. You can see with the snap of her fingers, she moves things, the twirl of a hand, things happen. It's very natural to her, as if it was something of every day. And as you guys arrive, all of you take a seat around this basin of sorts. As I said, there are seats and kind of tables. And Saphir stands behind this basin, facing all of you. And she goes, "Well, I haven't used this room in a while. This is usually the room where the very important meetings happen. Concerning the Archmage, that is. I feel like this would be a perfect occasion for this. And of course, we have some information that, and she obviously shows the stone and kind of wiggles it a little bit. And she goes, some information that cannot come out of here. And with a flick of her finger, you hear the doors of this auditorium, kind of conference room slash magical place, close immediately.
The counselor did mention some things are better left unknown.
As I figured. Well, it seems that, while that may be the case, he may be giving us something to work. And she puts the stone over the basin, and she drops it on this liquid. The liquid slowly starts staining itself with the colors of the basin. Not the basin, sorry, of the stone. You know, those pink, magenta, bluish, like swirling magical colors. And at first it seems like nothing is happening, but you see Saphir reach out to the basin, putting her hand right on top of this liquid, and you see how strands of what seem to be magic kind of latch onto her fingers, and she slowly pulls them out as the strands of magic start like growing and growing. It's kind of like a web of sorts. Once she has her hand up a fair amount, she just flicks her wrist so her hand is aiming up, and on the, I guess, in the air in front of you, you see kind of as if it was like brush strokes create themselves out of nothing and slowly show images. At first, it looks like a blank kind of, we'll call it a canvas per se. But then slowly it starts to gain color, it starts to show shapes, and there is some sort of movement to it. So, the first thing that you guys are able to see in this projection of sorts is a dark room. As the image starts to form, you start to see what looks to be a dark room. Figures start to show up in this visual. At first you cannot recognize them, but then slowly they start to kind of quote-unquote paint themselves into existence. That's the best way I can describe how the image is forming in this magical projection of sorts. And you see the figures of people, humanoids specifically. As they start to gain more color and more shape, you can distinguish the tattoos in their arms, necks, and some on their faces, and some other visible tattoos in some exposed body parts. Some audio starts to come out of it. Like at first it's kind of gargled and muffled, but then it slowly starts to, kind of be understandable for everybody. And what you can hear is one person talking about the test and how it's going to proceed now. This, by the way, looks... The spot that they're on, by the way, looks kind of familiar. And now that the image is better shown, you can tell it's the sewers. You see the, I guess the cistern part of the sewers, and then there's like walkways, and it's all more visible now. You can tell that the point of view switches from side to side slightly. This is clearly being seen through someone's eyes. As you hear the individuals talking about the test and how they're going to perform it now, one of the individuals is kind of pushed towards the center of what looks to be a very odd machine. It doesn't have like a pad for them to stand or anything like that, but there is some sort of machine with a big kind of coil pointed at the man that is pushed into the center. The voice of the man that's pushed into the center, muffled a little bit, not clear, but you can tell by the body language that this man's kind of complaining. It's obviously kind of like, wailing his arms or like trying to head out, and he keeps getting pushed into it. And the only voice that you can hear is one that sounds very close by. And the point of view kind of shifts over to see there are more of these individuals operating this machine. And one of them gives them the go signal, just kind of signals to the other that is operating this machine. The point of view shifts again towards the machine that is pointing towards the man. The coil lights up a bright blue, and some sort of energy is shot out of the coil directly into the man in the front. The man just kind of, you don't see it writhing in pain necessarily, but you can tell this is uncomfortable. He's not like screaming or like, trying to escape, but this is very uncomfortable for him. You can tell from the body language. While the things that they're saying, they're very muffled. It's not really understandable. This thing shoots this blue energy for a few seconds. It's not that long. And then the coil turns off. The person who is operating this machine kind of leans down to look at things, and it goes... You can hear it, this time a little bit less muffled. It goes, "It's a success. We were able to do this." And there is another figure that the eyes of this person are seeing next to, our point of view, and he says, "Good. Good. Then, with this, we have created history." And obviously the point of view shifts towards this person, and you guys are able to see the same patterns and the same kind of mannerisms of this person. However, their vestments a little bit more fancy. And obviously, from your past experiences, I can reveal to you that the person that you're seeing next to your point of view is Selvin Thrail. He seems pleased with what just happened. The point of view then shifts back to the man in front of the machine. Another muffled voice that you cannot understand says something, and the man just kind of looks at it, and he nods, and he moves his hands as if it was casting a spell, and obviously chanting something as casting a spell, and obviously does a gesture as if it was shooting something. But nothing comes out. Then he kind of like looks a little in shock. And then he tries again, some different gestures, some different wording. As I said, you don't understand what he's saying, but you can tell it's different from the mouth movements and the gestures that he's doing. He shoots it again. Nothing comes out. And the man, like, kind of, you know, devastated, he drops to his knees. But as the POV shifts around the room, you can tell that the others are celebrating. You hear muffled laughter or cheering, and you even see, obviously, go back to Selvin Thrail, and he is clapping. And he places a hand right below our POV, and the point of view shifts down to see a mechanical body. Very bronze gold, slick design. As Selvin Thrail is kind of patting one of the arms of the point of view that we are having. And the sight shifts up again as the person who is operating the machine is looking at something below the machine, and he pulls out a canister of bright blue glowing liquid. And he sets it over to next to Selvin Thrail, who inspects it. And he looks quite like mesmerized about it. And then as the noise makes the POV shift over to the machine, as some like steam or like, you know, machinery sounds make it like rumble and like make some awful noises. And then the person operating the machine just kind of goes around to look at what the thing was. And you can hear the muffled voice of the person, but it's like not really understandable to you. And the person lifts something up. It is another canister. This time the canister has a similar liquid, but a dark blue one. As I said, you don't understand what the man says, but next to you, Selvin Thrail mentions, dispose of it. That is nothing but waste. And the man just kind of shrugs, and the canister is thrown at the sewers. Then the image kind of blurs until there is no longer an image per se. And then it slowly starts to reform again into a different one. This time, you see the same point of view. This time, the first thing that you notice, it's a table. A table with some documents, which a mechanic arm is holding, while your point of view staring at them. And it moves them from side to side, kind of catching a glance of everything there is in them. Until something calls for their attention, and the point of view turns around and sees somebody calling for, obviously, the eyes that you are watching. And they start walking. This is, again, sewers. Same passageways, similar things. stone walls, you know, the water running through it, it's all the same. After a brief walk, you guys are able to see from the point of view another machinery. This time it was a little bit different. The machinery wasn't like a coil like before. There was a what's it called? Not like a stretcher, but like one of those hospital beds in the center of this room. And the machine was right above this bed. Again, there are muffled sounds of people talking. You cannot understand what they're saying. It's... If I were to give you a reason as to why, this memory, the things that they're hearing, were not something relevant to this memory. That is why they sound muffled. But the thing that catches the attention of the point of view, and obviously yourselves as well, is the sound of a voice that you can understand. Somebody screaming, yelling, like, you know, yelling stuff like, "Oh, you guys are monsters. You guys are never gonna get away with this. I know the secrets," and all sorts of things like that. While there is a man, middle-aged, being dragged by 3 of these tattooed individuals towards this bed. They set them down on the bed very violently, I would say. You know, they hit him. They are dragging him in a very awful way. And they set him down onto this bed, and they strapped his arms and legs with some leather straps that the bed itself had. And we see the point of view shift to another of these tattooed individuals. This one of the many that there are, you don't really recognize them. But this one has a more imposing presence than the rest, clearly some sort of higher ranking one, perhaps. It's not Selving Thrail, somebody else entirely. But what you can hear from the person is, it goes, "Because of your transgressions against the saints, this is your punishment." The muffled voice of the man was like screaming something at them, trying to break out of the restraints, but it's useless. He's tied up very well. And then, as the other people who had him restrained start to move the machine up over him, they also bring another stretcher. And the point of view shifts to a person operating kind of like a little control panel that flips a lever and the machine turns on. The machine this time just kind of emits a soft blue glow on the person's like face. And the person that was screaming, like, you know, trying to resist, which at some point one of the tattooed people had to hold them down so it stopped moving. You see that this blue glow flashes onto his face, and the anger slowly starts to turn into like calmness. And suddenly the man falls limp. And quickly, they move the machine that was like kind of hanging above the stretcher, the first restraining table, I guess, to the other stretcher. And they uncover what the other stretcher had. It was a broken down robot. The man in the control panel does some things, flips another lever. The blue glow starts to shine on the robot. And then the robot activates, like on its own. At first, nothing really bad happens until the robot kind of springs up and starts hitting people, and it quickly becomes chaos in there. However, the higher ranking tattooed individual moves closer and just with magic on his hands shocks the robot. And this is like very well detailed, by the way, in the vision. To the point where like the sisters Trishul just kind of like cover their hands as you know they're seeing all of this happen. And as they're shocking this robot, the robot does not give up. He just like literally like with a left hook, he hits the higher ranking one and just knocks him down until it starts running away. But our POV starts following it, and it grabs him by the back of the neck and just pulls its head out. And the body of the robot falls limp. And the head is tossed to the side. Shortly after, the POV switches to the room where we were again, as the tattooed people starts to follow, but then just kind of stop as he sees the head of the robot just drop down into the ground. And the vision slowly fades as it's over. The magic holding the vision starts to fade, and it remains on Saphir's fingers as the room goes back to the same auditorium / conference room. And they're all like, the sisters are like horrified by what they just witnessed.
Well, this is a rather big revelation to intake.
A lot to
Who else
take in.
Who else could we even show this? I don't think there's any higher ups past the Trishul house that would actually be beneficial to watching this.
Saphir is like, you know, hand over her mouth, kind of like shocked. Borealis is shaking a little, actually, as you guys can see. And Rin, with a hiss, says, "Is that what they did to Echoes?" And Borealis just kind of uncovers her mouth, and she goes, What kind of people have we let in this town? That is simply so awful. In all of the experiment, how many people fallen into that fate?
Well, judging by all the, well, monsters in the sewers and all the stratagems on the streets. Untold amounts.
I mean, think how many festivals there were. How many faces do you remember showing back up again? I mean, do those individuals come back out?
And Saphir, you can hear her take a deep breath to kind of calm herself. As she is also, like, shaking. Her voice a little, her voice is breaking down a little. And she goes, but they can't be all of the automatons, right? No, it doesn't make sense. And Borealis would go, no, definitely not. I would have sensed something different. And, well, automatons like echoes right now, they're different, okay? It's not all of them. You can tell, like, she's trying to reassure that is not the case.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
no, you're fine.
Do you think if we were to continuously walk through the city, you would be able to sense others like echoes?
Like, yeah, of course, but I haven't. I haven't. That's the thing. I haven't sensed anything like that. And I don't even know. And Saphir chimes in and she says, well, you did hear what they say. Transgressions against the saints. So clearly this was not something that they would do to everybody. We know that, well, not all the robots are like this. Besides, that one was... It got killed. So, maybe that was the way for the saints to get rid of people they didn't like. And Rin, you can tell that she's also, like, shaken but in anger. Her hands are balled into fists and she goes, we can't let this go on anymore. This is bullshit.
Do we think that this is related to, well, their grand plan? What they need all that stratagem for in amounts that we've never seen? Could they be trying to reproduce this on some kind of mass scale?
But what is the end goal? What they gained from it? I don't know. I would hate to ask this, Seth, but could we need to investigate this stone a little more. We'll need to find clues in what he sent us. Rin lets out a breath to compose herself. That machine, Hekos, do you remember it? And obviously the broken down robot that is on her back was watching this whole time, quiet. He didn't say a thing. Until he was addressed. To which he responds vaguely. I remember a light, then nothing. Then I was like this.
I think they're trying to, well, subjugate everyone perhaps, or build an army. They want to turn everyone into automatons, just like Echoes and the Counselor. And as a side effect, they've created the creature that we just eliminated in the waterways. And, well, if they keep stealing magic from people and turning it into stratagem, then this cycle is bound to repeat itself.
You see, like, Borealis, her leg is, like, bouncing very wildly as she is, like, her, like, she's looking to a random spot in the room as she's, like, trying to think. And she goes, no, that can't be it. Why would they create an army of robots with the people who are doing the most damage to the Saints? No, that it's impossible. What? How could you even do something like that? And Saphir says, if they are truly able to remove someone's magic and turn it into power, then all the missing kids...
Don't say that.
And Saphir again starts playing the memory stone once more. As, we see the same things unfold. How the one tattooed person is being robbed out of its magic. The canister with the bright blue energy is being set in front of Selvin Thrail. And the other smaller canister of dark blue is just tossed into the sewers. And then the second memory starts playing. And you can see that both sisters are kind of very... They're looking very carefully at everything that's happening. Until Borealis just kind of gets up and says, there. And Saphir just kind of like jumps a little, but as she moves, the image stops. And we see the image of the table and the documents that were shown. And Borealis starts looking at the documents, just kind of reading, like mouthing the words that she can clearly see over there. And as she's doing this, she gasps. And she goes, No. That's impossible. How can you... Percy, please. I need you to memorize all of this information. And I need you to keep this very secret. We are going to transcribe this and find a solution for this. Seth, please, can you not show that part again? I just need to see the papers. And she plays the memory as until, like, the point of view switches from looking at the papers to looking at something else. And before all the awful part happens, Saphir just kind of shuts off the projection with her own magic. And you can see that Borealis just kind of slumps down on her chair and she's like mouthing words as she is thinking about what she just saw. And she goes, could it really be? She looks at the robot Echoes, and then looks at the party and she says, if I'm reading that correctly, the Shadow Druids have... It sounds unbelievable, but they have found a way to transcribe the data from a brain to a machine. that is more advanced than what I do. I don't understand. Ugh, I shouldn't be too hard on myself. I'm not testing with humans. But this is horrible. Really.
If where you're going with this is where it's possibly where it's leading, I don't think I can. I think I'm going to take a moment. And Taurin would get up and she would actually head out.
You can tell that everybody's shook about what they've seen. So Taurin, you would not be. Well, to be fair, the room is locked.
Oh, it is?
Yes, Saphir did
She
lock
wants
the
out.
room. But as you know, as you approach the door, you hear the door unlock itself.
Taurin don't want to be here no more. Taurin's sad now.
And Rin says, "Wait, if they can do that, is it possible to undo that?" Borealis looks up at the ceiling with a big sigh, kind of defeated, and she goes, "Maybe. I've never really worked with something like that. I guess I could use the data that those papers had, and maybe I can reverse engineer it or something. Well, I don't really have a human brain to work with, and I'm sorry, but I'm not going to use any of you as a test."
Well, thank you for that.
Kipper noticing Taurin making her way out of the room. Kipper's gonna try and just quietly follow, just because he knows why Taurin is specifically responding like this.
I mean, on the outside, as I said, very pristine, long hallways. You'll probably encounter Taurin just kind of on her own in one of these hallways, just kind of trying to step away from what just happened.
Yeah, and we can probably keep our conversation to the next session, because I know we don't have much time, so I want you to be able to finish what you're saying.
Okay. Well, in that case, Rin says, "If anyone can figure it out, come on. You were a kid when you made Percy. If anyone can, then you can." And Borealis kind of sits up again, and she goes, maybe. I don't want to make any guarantees, but if we have the information there, maybe that can be the key to reverse engineer whatever evil machine they had made, and return the minds and bodies of people. Although, so far, I've only seen one person whose body is still intact and is a robot. And she looks over at Echoes.
Oh.
And she goes, "I'm going to have to work on this. I will be at my workshop trying to figure this out. And if it works, I think we can do this. However, no guarantees. This is something very unethical for me to test in anything human. But I can make an effort." And Saphir says, I will alarm some of my students about what is going on. And I will probably lock down the academy until things are solved in here. We don't really want more kidnappings.
I've been pretty quiet the entire time, just staring at the projection and then the air of where it had disappeared from, returning to the stone. Entire time, just kind of sitting there stewing in anger, gritting my teeth to the point where it almost looks like I might just pop a blood vessel any moment, and very much so, very tightening of the fist as I kind of like just sit straight. Zephyr, I know I just spoke to you about this, but I don't think I can wait on that timetable anymore. If I see either of those damnable saints, I'm going to slice off their head.
And she goes, I understand the frustration, but I ask you to at least reconsider. Let's wait for my sister to give us a solution, and then, trust me, even I will help you.
Wait and be patient. I've been doing that for my entire life.
I concur with Ambrose. Something must be done about this. The people of Port Strail have to know. They can't be ruled over by a handful of, well, wicked and cruel people in power.
Borealis would say, I understand that, but think about it. Their own counselor gave us this information. This is something that is clearly meant to incriminate all of them. Maybe we were giving all of this to act at the right moment. Otherwise, why show us everything? Why even keep you alive? If the counselor blinded you with my bomb, he could have just killed you right there. Don't you think? There's gotta be a reason for all of this.
I most definitely concur. But
Rin will look at
No, go ahead,
Ambrose and say, I can't blame you, and to be honest, I want to tear their smiles off their faces. Give her just a day or two more. We'll have our chance. And Borealis says, if we were given this opportunity, we should not waste it. We should do what we can to slowly weaken them to the point where you can slice their heads off.
trust me, I understand it's not a good idea. But knowing the things they've done, sitting idly, I will do my best to restrain myself. But I will not restrain myself to any of the Shadow Druids. I will cut them down in broad daylight if I have to.
We might not be able to aim for the saints quite yet, but what about, Selvin Thrail, Dusan, people running the automaton and stratagem factories? At the very least, I would like to hurt them some way.
Well, we will investigate a little more. We just need a little bit more evidence. And then we can send all their operations crumbling down. Just give me enough time to figure this out.
Well, we'll give you some time, but I must admit, I am no saint of patience.
Rin looks over to Echoes and she goes, "What are your thoughts? You've suffered because of them." And the robot says, "Once we are able to defeat them, I will finish them myself." And that's all it mentions, as it just remains kind of quiet.
What time of day is it again?
This would be closer to actually to like sunrise, because you guys.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
We've been
Sunrise, sunset.
you guys went into the sewers at nighttime. And you came out
Okay.
and then you did everything.
But you know what? We did have a short rest down there, so if we had another short rest, it'd probably be the amount of a long rest. So hopefully we don't get exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we're going to have a long rest once we finish this conversation.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
about
okay.
to say. Once
Because
this
we've
is
been awake
done,
for like 14 hours.
correct.
Yeah.
You would have been awake for like almost the whole day. So as I said, I think we can end it there as as there is more to be discussed, and obviously you guys are going to have your long rest. You can mark it down right now if you want to. And remember, because you, well, not necessarily you, but you defeated the amalgamation in the sewers, and with that cleared Port Strail of this plague that you now know its origin, actually. You guys all get to level up. So you should be level 10 for the next session.
Yeah, hey,
Don't forget to level.
Don't forget to level, because, oh boy. I got some things prepared. I will say that much.
Is my dog?
Yeah,
alive?
your dog is fine. The dog is
Okay.
fine it stayed at the Trishul house.
That's good.
Exactly. So
Use
yeah,
the house.
I would say that we're going to end it right there. We're going to say goodbye to the people watching the VODs on the YouTube channel. Goodbye!
Goodbye.
Bye, VOD Squad.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.